Just move. Salute, salute. Welcome in to the smoke session. So, got a little bit to talk about today. Why not? After all the jokes and everything, and reports that came out, has Shakur accomplished his goal? Is he ready for the big leagues? And it's already reported that he's getting a bigger deal. Somebody's told me he's getting a bigger deal from Matchroom than they offered Devin Haney. Not bad. Not bad. If he plans to play the villain role, that was the way to go. Because it's an open villain role right about now. If you want to play the villain, you know, make sure you got the arsenal and the weaponry to do that. And there's another thing too. Have all of these young fighters, not just Shakur, or that just have all these young fighters really been through the fight? Because they all talk about Floyd. All y'all not gonna be Floyd. That's just real talk. All y'all not gonna be Floyd. So you might want to be like, who guys you want to be like, but you just be better than them. Like, give me 1 second. Hold on, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, some of you guys can be there's nothing wrong with being Zab Super Judah. When it was three belts, he was the last one to be undisputed at welterweight. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, bro. There's really nothing wrong with that. You guys, everybody don't got to be Floyd. And y'all ain't even, a lot of guys are not even being pretty boy. You want to be money first. Can't be money first and then go through the fire. Like I heard Shakur talking, like, you got him talking, but you could you're gonna know where your fan base definitely at, because you're in a you're in the art of, and you're gonna master the art of hitting and not getting hit. A lot of people are gonna take that as you just don't want to get hit. You don't. And when if a fight break out, like, what would you do? They're gonna say you're gonna run, and that's fine if they say that. That makes, and then they don't like you, and they put you in a fight, and you beat their favorite fighter. That would be perfect. If because of your style to put you in a position, you got to be that type of villain. Cool, but ain't no buts. That's the guy you want to be. That's the guy you want to be. I can't say nothing. It's reported that you looking at Floyd Mayweather. You could go over there if it's some partner type shit. You could be looking at Matchroom over there. You go over there. There's plenty of possibilities. So that's pretty much where I think you're gonna be. Where it seems like you're gonna be going. Ain't no too much consensus about that. I mean, going back to top rank would be, I don't know. I guess if you go out there and shop around and people see your worth, maybe they will change their tune. But I did watch your I watched the whole interview. Um, if you talking like you talking, that's no different than what they do to niggas in the NBA, bro. Real talk. If that's how you feeling, and let's just say that shit is true. Let's say that shit is absolutely positively true. That you that they've been sabotaging you for the longest. But that shit been going on since you said something earlier this year. And when you didn't sign the extent, when you didn't re up, then they just started to play hardball with you, and that's what this is called. That's no different than the NBA contract with the way they do niggas. If that's the way they playing, if you saying the way they playing, that's the way they playing, then that's them playing hardball with you because they felt like they've invested enough into you, and then for you to turn your back on them, they ain't feeling that. You can best believe that. So if that's the case, my guy, it's best ways that you do part with them, and you ain't got no. Maybe you can go back a little bit later if the dollars make sense. If that's the way that they did it, if that's the way they doing, you move on. And I do, and what you did call out Williams and Pater. When Pater called out you, don't know who, when, why, and where that's gonna happen at. Crush, my guy, what's going on, Brody?
What's up, bro, man? Sorry about the
Look,
lateness, man.
nah. Everybody supposed to be pulling up. I got a couple pulling up on this one because I had my fun picking on the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But now that reports is coming out and all this other shit, if that's the case, if that's how you feel, Shakur, like that's no different than what they do to niggas in the NBA. I don't know if you know what they be doing to these NBA niggas contracts, Crush, but that's no different. You feel what I'm saying? Like
it ain't no different, man.
it ain't no different. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna make sure that they try to put you in a spot where they don't got to pay you as much. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like Boston. Boston would not be able to keep their team together and pay them niggas that much amount. They had to save that amount of money just to spread that money around between Brown and Tatum.
Exactly.
But that still hurt because that nigga got, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because he had an all NBA. Like the accolades that you get put you in a different bracket. So when you in that bracket, they feel like they don't want to pay you right now. They might be, that's what it is. Like you gotta, like if they were just playing hardball and they've been playing hardball with your ass since January, maybe even last December.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But we had fun talking about them since Saturday night, even before then. So what do you think now? Because we done
Well,
we
I
done
think, this is how I feel about this dude, right? First of all, he's a crybaby. He's a little whining, little crybaby. I don't like that. It's a man's sport. Stop crying. Sick of that. That's for one. For two, a lot of these fighters, man, it's our fault. I take accountability for everybody that's at fault. It's our fault because we had these guys thinking they work more than what they really are. You see what I'm saying? And I understand how we was looking at it because basically off a skill set. But if you're not appealing in the way that you win, then no one is going to support you like that. And you can't say you don't give a fuck about the fans. Yes, you do, because we the ones that help you get that money in your pocket. So you can't say you don't give a fuck about the fans. Now, me as a fan, I don't respect him as that. So fuck him. Uh, Number two. Uh, Also, because of the success that these guys had and how they did it, and with the accolades and shit, we played. A lot of us played a part in that too. Because I keep telling people, all that accolade shit don't mean that someone is naturally better, or whatever the case may be. Because at the end of the day, boxing is about who motherfucker made the most money. You see what I'm saying? So, and when we do talk about fighters, a lot of the fighters we do talk about, past, present, and in the near future, they make money. Everybody ain't gonna be no goddamn star. Boxing is not big enough to have all these damn stars like you think. People. Uh, that's why they have these weight classes, which I think is too many weight classes. They need to shave down on. But that's why they got these weight classes, because you can't have too many stars in one place. Just like I believe in one damn champion, all these damn belts, all this nonsense. Like, get that stuff out the way, because it plays a part into stroking these guys' ego. You see what I'm saying? And then when reality sits in, then they telling you, yo, fuck you. No, fuck yourself, buddy, because you the one put yourself in this position. We didn't get in the ring with you for you and put up a lackadaisical performance, my guy. You did that. We paid to see you. Television, live gate, or whatever. We pay to see you perform, not just win. See, that's your problem. You just, as long as I win, yeah, but nobody's going to be paying any money or breaking any neck because you ain't pay per view worthy. This is the reason why these guys need the guy that everybody say that he needs them. He don't need them. We just want to see these guys fight so we can figure out who's the best out of these guys. I don't think they better than them, and I never did. And even without these guys fighting one another, it's starting to show. I don't care what you say. You can bring up, oh, he did this and he did that, man. Get on out of here. Ain't none of them do that to that man. And that man is special no matter if you like it or not. He is special. Those guys are good. They're damn good. But hey man, they not as sharp as we thought they were. You see what I'm saying? They in there making amateur mistakes. Amateur mistakes. And then not listening. And the reason why they're not listening is because what they doing, they really not satisfied with their performance. So they said, well, I'm gonna go against the grain against my dad, my grandpa, my coach. It ain't working. But then when they go do something different, do it work better? No, it don't. You see what I'm saying? Unless you have that, everybody got a punch his chance moment. Outside of that, you're gonna have to grind for it. Ain't no whining about it, and you know, stop saying fighters is this and fighters are that, because you saying fighters is C class fighters. Well, they showing us something different. Or was you an overhyped guy? You see what I'm saying? All these guys that C class fighters are, stop pump faking. Keep it real. Be honest about what you grade these guys on. Like if they really nice, they nice. Don't say it because you cool with a cat and all that. All that nut eating each other, man. Get on out of there. It's a man sport. You respect the motherfucker for his goddamn talent, but all that other nonsense, man, get on out of here. And I ain't gonna never fight him, this, that, and the other. Man, get the fuck on out of here, man. Let somebody call me and one of my brothers and say, man, I give y'all a couple mil to get in the ring and get it in. Man, we gonna beat each other the fuck up. You understand what I'm saying? And I ain't going, if I lose, I ain't gonna take it personal. You see what I'm saying? What's going on?
Hold on, real quick.
What's up, bro?
Real quick. Pirate TV, cam up. Pirate TV, cam up, my nigga. I don't know you. Cam up. You got to cam up. You got to cam up, bro. I ain't never seen you over there. I ain't never seen Pirate TV before. I mean, bro, if you don't cam up, I'm gonna remove you. I ain't getting no
If
more
he got a
shots.
problem,
Nigga
If
ain't
he got a problem with camming up, just remove him. You ain't gotta explain nothing, man. You asked him to cam up more than
come on,
once.
bro. Go ahead, Crunch. He ain't cam up. He ain't said nothing. Go ahead.
So, so getting back to what I was saying, he these guys put themselves in this position, man. And I think that even though they may portray that they been gym rats and stuff like that, you could tell that they ego is weakening their damn back. 'Cause look at when they get these performances and they really supposed to be like scowling on guys to show that there is a level of separation here. These guys that been considered as some of the top intelligent fighters, and they better than everybody. They beat everybody. They beat T.O. They beat Tank. They beat everybody. Was looking a little different, people. Yeah, everybody has a bad night, but a bad night doesn't mean that you have to lose. It's just not maybe your best performance. You can put on a good performance, but it may not be your best. You see what I'm saying? But some people they're getting criticized for putting on a worse performance more than once. Well, what you need to do is say out your mouth what you can actually do. Do that. Stop trying to be something different. Stop trying to be something that you're not. These young guys that suffer from an identity crisis, trying to be someone that they simply not, all because they listening to the fans and they listening to their fans. They not listening to Tank fans. They listening to the other fans of their favorite fighters. That's who they listening to. They listening to y'all because y'all the ones is hating and say, well, about the punching power and this, that, and the other, and keep on praying that these guys gonna have punching power when they move up in weight. And both of these dudes been killing themselves for the longest. I keep on telling y'all, and I told y'all I was one of the first. He would break that down to everybody on here when he was going through this shit about this boy. About the both of them. With Devin, he been killing himself, going against the grain instead of moving up, sucking yourself dry and looking for excuses. And everybody, oh, he's trying to weight training. Man, he's been doing it to his goddamn self. It's just like a thick chick. Your lady used to wear a size 8, right? But she get up to a size 10. She's still trying to get in that 8. You gonna let your woman keep on trying to get in that damn 8? You gonna be like, babe, you gonna mess up the shape. That's getting the 10 because that's what you are. Getting that damn 10, you feel more comfortable. Won't be no yeast infection and none of that. It won't be, oh, my punch resistance ain't too good or whatever. It's really about your chin. But these guys are using a cheat code sheet and y'all don't want to admit it. Well, I'm admitting it. Because that's just how I am. And guess who had to bite the dust for that? They had to do it, and y'all, as they old fans or fanboys or whatever, suck into reality. I ain't mad at you. I ain't got no beef with y'all. I ain't got no beef with them. The only beef I got with them, they ain't moving like men. They ain't moving like men. This is a gladiator sport. I get in here, I whoop ass, I do this. So what you whining for? What are you whining for? You whoop ass. I ain't never seen no sensitive motherfuckers that whoop ass. You understand what I'm saying? What are we talking about here? You sensitive. I'm whoop ass. I'm a bad motherfucker. I do this and I do that. But oh man, I lost this fight, but he cheated, and so I want to sue, get it removed, give me my W back, and all this nonsense. So you really gonna have any confidence? I won't say faith, okay? Because faith is optimistic, people. Remember that. Yeah, go hand in hand when you really think about it. So just basing off of what I see, and I'm not too convinced that these guys are champions of champions and men are all men. I don't see it. They got to show me something different. I don't see it. And y'all up there out here pampering these dudes. What is wrong with y'all? Oh, come here, Dad. Come here, Shakur. You could cry on my shoulder and get mad when people telling the facts about him. Or you a hater. No, you hate the truth, my man. There ain't no hater. Ain't nothing for me to hate on. I ain't never been no hater. So why would I hate you boo-hooing and running from the truth? Why would I hate you? I feel a little sorry for you until you know you go about it the wrong way, and then you really ask for it. But if we're gonna talk the sport of boxing, we're gonna be all the way honest, straight up and down, no special effects. This ain't no false advertisement. Cause I'm very consistent. So you let that sink in. And this man has been doing it to himself. He has not been living up to what he's been saying out of his mouth, all simply because they man crush. They got a man crush on the Tank. I want to be like Tank. You want to knock him out like Tank? I want to up my money like Tank. No, up your money like Shakur. Up your money like Dev. And everybody else, take this advice. Don't try to be like nobody else. Don't even try to compete with them, because the main person you're competing with is yourself. Because you got to compete against yourself just as well as your opponent every time you go out. You want your next performance to be better than your last performance. You want that performance to be better than that performance. If you're going to be in cruise control, let it be on an 80, not a goddamn 30 in a 65 goddamn lane. Driving like a lame. And that's what they've been doing. Live up to it. Now, what they going to do about it? What are they going to do about it? Now, who's this guy going to get signed to? It don't even matter who he's going to fight. Huh? Because he weren't about money, right? He weren't about money. So are y'all going to start saying, hold up real quick, are y'all going to start saying the same thing about him? Oh, he just gets fights for money. He ain't even fighting nobody. He ain't never fought no goddamn body. How about that? I'm tired of y'all saying somebody, he ain't fought no goddamn body. No, he did not. Don't bring up no Valdez. Don't bring up no names. He ain't fight nobody. He ain't fight no damn body. And even did Devin. He ain't fight nobody either. Oh, yeah, I get the names. I get the names, but I'm saying he ain't fought nobody. And I'm gonna help y'all understand this real quick, and I'm gonna pass it on to one of the brothers so they can cook. The reason why they haven't fought nobody, because the fighter that y'all all criticize, that y'all saying fought nobody, is to somebody that everybody wants to, is the nobody that everybody wants to see them fight some damn body. You let that sink in and really think about it. Cause see, I keep on telling y'all fast and furious, and y'all ain't even paying attention to what y'all saying or what y'all representing. Boy, if this was some attorney shit, y'all be jacked up, Jack. Y'all be all jacked up. That y'all get disbarred. Y'all get disbarred. As far as I'm concerned, I'm gonna start disbarring y'all from boxing conversation. You ain't gonna be honest, and y'all betting off out Translot and Carl Thomas emotional about your favorite fighter. Boo hoo, nana nana. Tell them to man up, get their weight up. Stop draining themselves. Stop running from competition, competing with themselves. What's wrong with you? Nigga, if you really 160, then that's where you should be at. Not down in the 135. It's like you supposed to be playing in the 16, 18 league, but because you short, you want to play in the 12 and 14, but your game is advanced, just like your age is. Get the hell up on out of here. You don't get no props for that. That's why that's why your game would never improve. That's why these dudes has not improved. You have not seen no improvement in them. Go ahead and lie. Where? Where's the improvement? Because we just seen some lackadaisical bullshit, all type of openings in a grand opening and a goddamn brothel. On a both of them, but they got the highest IQ. Oh, there's two of the top super defensive fighters. Stop comparing them to people that did it before them, because the people before them did it way better. Stop doing that. Defense. Oh, they got good defense. Why? Okay, what's defense? Not just moving your feet and making damn space. That's not just defense. Okay? You gotta bob and weave. You gotta move to your left, move to the right. Get up under this, get up under that. Roll with this, roll with that. That's defense. Make them slip. Not just because you got space. Basketball players do that, create a little space in between them and shoot the jump shot. What are we talking about? What the hell are we talking about? And they learning that in Pee Wee League in basketball camp. So what are we talking about? Defense what? Defense what? Huh? Defense what? What we talking about? Huh? Why? What we talking about? Come on, somebody talk to me. What the F are we talking about? Oh, defense, huh? Defense, huh? Yeah. Well, why you keeping your head on a stick like a chicken on a stick at the Chinese store? Why you keeping it there? Why you keep getting hit with the same old goddamn punch? Where's your IQ at? Did somebody deactivate it? Huh? You getting hit? This guy's very intelligent. You can't watch out for the hook like the Pastor Troy song. What happened? MC Breed, I mean. Watch out for the hook. Watch out for the hook. Where was you at? Where was you at? No bobbing and weave. You got the bob and weave. You got to move around. You got to do this. You got to do that. Oh man, he's running, running. Oh, you ain't you a happy feet motherfucker? Don't you got educational feet and fundamental footwork? But you tell somebody not to run. So, were people really saying the right thing about you when they say you was running? No, I'd have cut off the ring. Nobody don't be saying that bullshit. Nobody don't be saying that bullshit. Don't be like, man, you better not run from me. You better not run from me. Where you gonna run to? It's 4 goddamn corners. Where you gonna run to? You got 10 to 12 motherfucking rounds to figure that shit the fuck out. I can't cut it off. Why you can't cut it off? Where's your IQ? Okay. Where is it? What you mean you making? What the hell are you talking about? But you smart, huh? But this is a very high intelligent boxing IQ guy, super defense. Where was it? Where's the slippage? Where's the rolling with the, like the Martin Luther King style, you roll, let it roll on you, and just roll on you, roll it off. That's all. Where that's at? Overhyping this shit because the level of competition. So of course they were supposed to look like that because the guys, it wasn't really no guys that was opening up holes on these guys.
He said that. He said that. So he said that. He did say that. I just watched the interview. He said that. But um, let me let somebody else jump on because my
Yeah,
man.
go ahead, bro. Let them cook. I'm done. Thanks, y'all, for being patient, man.
I don't know between AC and Chaos. I ain't my guy Chaos ain't been over here in a minute. What's Chaos? What's going on, brother?
Yo, what's good? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah, we
got
can hear
you
you, bro.
clear.
Yo, so let's check this out. There's a lot of moving pieces that got us to where we at right now. And one of the main problems is you motherfuckers. I'm calling all you bitch ass motherfuckers out. All you YouTube ball sucking. Let me suck on your booty hole. Let me suck on your booty
Yeah.
hole. You know what I'm saying?
Kiddo.
Let
Kiddo.
me play with your nipples. Let me get the hot wax. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Teofimo's my friend. So I'm not gonna say nothing bad about Teofimo. Ryan Garcia's my boy, so he can make all the racist comments he wants. Shakur's my boy. He can run as much as he wants. Y'all YouTube creators. Y'all the ones that are part of the problem because you guys have turned. You guys want to pretend that you want to hang out with your cock out, but you guys ain't nothing but glorified cheerleaders. 90% of you guys don't keep it 100. You're nothing but liars. You know what I'm saying? You would eat your mother's box for $1. I'll say it again. You would eat your own mama's box for $1. And if she was dead, you would go to Home Depot, get a shovel, you know what I'm saying? Get her out of the grave and eat that box. That's how desperate you YouTube content creators are. Guys are the worst. All right. None of you guys have integrity. None of you guys. Talking about 90% of the YouTube boxing community are nothing but a bunch of clowns. You guys will do anything for clout. Anything. You don't hold these fighters accountable. You'll do anything for a fighter to acknowledge you. That's why 90% of you guys are clowns. And you guys want to get on all these other dudes, the Stephen A. Smiths, all these dudes that actually went to school and they actually grinded it out and they actually have bosses that they get looked at. You know what I'm saying? You want to be mad at them. But guess what? Yo, those dudes are held accountable. Those dudes can't be kissing ass or sucking ass. The only way that they're sucking ass is if their boss told them to go suck that ass, aka Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley is going to follow that. Tim Bradley's going to follow that script. You know what I'm saying? But at least we know where Tim Bradley's coming from. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the problems. Second problem is I haven't heard nobody mention matchmaker. Nobody's mentioned the word matchmaker when it came to Shakur. Yo, you guys know that every promotional company has a matchmaker, correct?
Yes, sir.
Woohoo!
And yo, check
Just
this
like
out.
every. Yep. Go ahead, drop it.
One of the best matchmakers in the game worked for who? Top Rank. Yo,
Hmm.
and guess what? Somebody's gonna get mad right now. The matchmaker from Top Rank, yo, yo, took two white boys and turned them into superstars. You know who I'm talking about?
Hmm. Hmm.
One of them was Italian and the other one was Irish. The Irish guy, he never won a title. He was a gatekeeper. Yo, they did a
Hmm.
documentary on him. Arturo Gotti versus Mickey
Mickey
Ward.
Ward.
Yep. Yep. There it is.
Yo, that
Drop
had
a
nothing.
missile, man. Drop a missile.
That had
Drop a
nothing
missile
to
for
do
that
with
one.
either of them. That had nothing to do with
Right.
either of them. The real big dog was the matchmaker who said, "Yo, if these two dudes fight, yo, we got a good one." Because we're talking about Arturo Gotti, even though he's in the Hall of Fame. Let's keep it a buck. He's not a Hall of Fame fighter. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Because
Yeah, he's not.
If Arturo Gotti's in the Hall of Fame, how come Junior Jones isn't? But we talk about that another day. And Mickey Ward was
Mm.
was a gatekeeper. We're talking about two dudes that, yo, they had a trilogy, bro. So my thing is, you already know what Shakur's style is. Yo, where's the matchmaker? The matchmaker knows how to get the best out of the fighter. Where's the matchmaker? It's the matchmaker's fault. That's number two. Okay. Number three is Floyd. Floyd switched the game up. Floyd switched the game up. It ain't the 80s and it ain't the 90s anymore where this shit is rock'em sock'em robots, bro. A lot of you YouTube creators, you base shit on pounding on your chest. Yo, I want to see the best fighting the best. No, you're an idiot. I'll say it again. Yo, I want to see the best fighting the best. You're an idiot. If you want to see the best fighting the best, then you know what, man? Go to the hood, the nearest hood, right? Get $100, get two of the baddest alcoholics or maybe homeless dudes. Give them each $50 and let
What?
them go at it.
Yo,
Because
yo.
if you honestly thinking that in boxing you're gonna get the best fighting the best, no, bro, it's business. This is a business, man. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense, man. And you guys got to get off of that shit. Oh, this dude is ducking, bro. Ain't no fighter ducking nobody. You're gonna be telling me that this kid, right, since he's been 7 years old, has been fighting all his life. Yo, there's kids that yo, when they tell them, yo, and those who know about boxing know what I'm talking about. Yo, when they
Hmm.
come into the gym, they'll tell them, yo, such and such, yo, suit up. You putting in work with this kid. Yo, that other kid already knows he's catching the ass whooping. Yo, I'm going to the locker room. He
Yep.
catching me an ass whipping, bro. Yo, they got me in with this dude. Yo, three-time national, bro. This guy won the nationals 3 times, bro. Yo, I'm gonna go out here and get my ass whooped. Yo, it is what it is. So you think that actual boxers are scared to fight each other? Yo, you bugging. Anybody who thinks that has lost their mind, bro. Lost their mind, bro. Yo, bro, that's what they do for a living, man. That's what they do for a living. You're gonna tell me that there's fighters that don't know that they're getting their ass whooped before that bell rings? Come on, man. Michael Spinks knew that Mike Tyson was gonna whip that ass. He knew that shit. He's like, yo, I'm gonna get that check though. I'm gonna get that check though. You gonna tell me that
Right.
Oscar De La Hoya didn't know he was past his prime when he went in there against Floyd? Hells yeah. He was like, yo, man, I'm gonna get that check, man. You think Oscar was scared? Oscar wasn't scared, bro. Yo, these dudes been fighting, yo, since they were young pups, man. Ain't nobody scared of fighting nobody. Get that shit out of your head, bro. You dudes are bugging. Yo, this dude is ducking this dude. No, man, the money ain't right, bro. The money ain't right. The money ain't right. Wake up, man. You know what it is? Because you know what it is? Most of us ain't fighters, bro. You know what I'm saying? So everybody want to pretend to fill in the other person's shoes. Yo, that's their livelihood, bro. Yo, you think that there's any freebies? Yo, so then you go to work, bro, and work for free. I bet your ass won't do it.
Facts of life.
Go to work, bro. Be like, yo, your boss tells you, yo, you know what, man, business ain't doing too good. You know what I'm saying? Yo, can you work for free for me, man? You know, I've been good to you. You be like, hell no, man, I don't know you. But you want these fighters to do it. Huh? Look at Whitaker. Look at Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea, yo, before we had all this YouTube, yo, how many people were like, yo, Sweet Pea this, Sweet Pea that, yo, this dude don't, yo, he don't stay still, bro. He don't do this, and they were shitting on Sweet Pea, man. You know, and if we're gonna keep it a
Yeah,
buck,
Sweet Pea
well,
was whooping
yo,
ass.
but hold on a second. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You ready? I bet you won't even say the truth. Who 90%? Who are the 90% that was shitting on Sweet Pea? Bet you don't know, or you're
Niggas,
scared, or you're scared to say it.
black people.
Nah,
Mm-mm. Black people were behind him.
Who
The
shitting on
fattest,
Sweet?
the Lions, bro. The Lions were like,
the
oh,
last
he's a sucker. Oh, he's
they
scared.
hated
Oh,
Sweet
he
Pea.
this.
They hated him, yo. They hated
Until
Sweet Pea.
yo, bro, there it came, bro. Julio Cesar Chavez, bro, and it was the clash of the races, because that's all that makes money in boxing, bro. That's the number
Say
one
that
money
again.
make
Dollars
clash
make
of the
sense.
races.
When dollars make sense, yeah, the fan base, yeah.
Come on, bro. Everybody's hating on Floyd. Yo, man. Yo, Floyd, all he wants to do is fight Mexicans. All right. So then, yo, bro, get yourself an alien from outer space, bring him down here, and Floyd will fight him for 50 mil. But at the time, yo, all the money is, yo, fighting that fan base.
Oh
Fighting
shit!
that fan base.
Fight any other fan base, cross the water, uh, fight any other fan base than just throwing. Like I don't know, maybe like yo, I say this shit. This shit aged like fine wine from the Great White Hype when Samuel Jackson said people are tired of seeing niggas beat up niggas. You gotta
Yo,
find. So if you can find you a white boy that was bad, oh my fucking god, it'd be crazy.
look, I'll put it to you like this. Eric Morales versus Marco Antonio Barrera. Yo, them shits was wars,
Mm.
man. But I'm telling you, if
What?
one of them,
Classic.
if one of them was black, oh my God. Yo,
That would have been crazy.
come on, man. Come on, man. Magic Taylor versus Chavez, bro. Yo, and we could just keep on and we keep on and we keep on and we keep on. Yo,
Mhm.
you know what, bro? Everybody's mad at what Ryan Garcia said. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, but you know what, though? Bro, back in the 90s, bro, yo, they would have been like, yo, just Ryan being an idiot. Ryan just being stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's not the first time that you think that Ryan's antics is the first time? Huh?
Nah,
Yo,
Fuck
come
no.
on, dude. Come on, dude.
I
You know what I'm
got
saying?
That's
on
what
some
I'm
real
saying.
shit, saying on the East Coast in the '90s and how niggas was moving is different
What?
Nowadays, and how sensitive it is, motherfuckers is different. But when we came up, if he would have said that shit and first of all, you can't get to him because we seen what happened when Caleb Plant tried to get to him. Security's out the ass, so you can't really do that. So it's like you give him fuel by goddamn just even in enticing the shit. We already know as a culture to ignore this fucking clown because you ain't. We already know you need attention. Like what's the Nas line? You know what I'm saying? Like you the self riding faggot. You love the attention. Like excuse my language, but
Right.
you know what I'm saying. So, but go ahead.
And like I said, look, man, Ryan is that's how sad boxing has gotten because in the heyday of boxing, people like Devin's antics, they wouldn't have that shit wouldn't have flew. Ryan's antics, that shit wouldn't have flew. People would have been like, yo, come on, man, yo, whatever, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get out of here, bro. Yo, put up, shut up. You know what I'm saying? All this nonsense with the Ostarine and whatever. They would have been like, all right, man, whatever, bro. Like, yo, come on, man. We fighting or we not fighting? Now it's the soap opera, the drama. We're talking about, yo, Bernard Hopkins, you know what I'm saying, was in Puerto Rico and he took a flag and he threw it on the floor.
Yeah, he snapped on that flag too, yo.
You know
He
what I'm saying?
disrespected it. He shot that flag,
And
yo.
now you cannot compare. I'm not comparing it because what Ryan Garcia did was a million times worse. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
but
Lord of the Rings.
it's boxing, bro. This shit is boxing, bro. These dudes are beating the crap out of each other. You know what I'm saying? They're like pounding each other's brains out, man. Like people need to understand what these dudes do for a living, bro. These ain't Einstein. These guys ain't building bombs and you know what I'm saying, trying to get the Nobel Peace Prize. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they're fighters, bro. So, you know, I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I rest
Yeah,
my case.
Yeah, get my home.
for me, it's a lot.
No, my brother from the car.
Hold on, it's a lot being said here. I'm gonna work backwards. Some of the
No,
issues
it's in the car.
in some of the issues in today's boxing between the fans and
What?
themselves,
You can
they
go ahead and get the one. Damn. Told
they,
you. I got this one. What?
they have no moral code, and I don't. Even if they do have a moral code, I have no idea what direction the shit points in. I grew up in the age, and some of these fights that y'all talking about, I actually saw these fights. You feel what I'm saying? I lived through these boxing eras. I'm 50. I'm 55 years old. I lived through many boxing eras. I
Yeah,
seen every one
we're
of
the
my
same age.
I seen every one of my favorite fighters lose. You feel what I'm saying? At some point, they all lose. Um, when I talk about a moral, when I talk about a moral code, we never, with the exception of Evander Holyfield, during his run with hanging out with Lee Haney and knowing what the whole bodybuilding world was going through and how they was plagued with steroids, and just to look at what Evander Holyfield looked at like 168, 175, and everything like that, and then looking at him as a heavyweight. All of us fans out here, at least in New York, we was like something wrong. He hanging out with Lee Haney too? Nah, So we all know that steroids fuck up your heart. Evander Holyfield had
Yeah.
issues with his heart. So
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't really put out there like that, but it was put out there like that. When you have guys not blatantly cheating, I can't give them a pass. When you have guys out here talking the way he was talking, you got to go back. Let's go back to Larry Holmes versus Jerry Cooney. Larry Holmes
Mm.
told the world that white boy is not kicking my ass. Y'all could bring all the great white hopes like you want, and this is where a lot of people was like, "Yeah, Larry Holmes real in the motherfucker," because he came from that era of segregation. He grew
Yeah.
up in it. So with Larry Holmes meant what he said. If I'm looking at what this man's reading, this is who he always been. Money just made him be free enough to expose it. Some
Right.
people don't even need the money. They just gonna expose it anyway because they just fucked up like that. Um, uh, as far as Shakur, my issues with Shakur is
He's a bum.
you 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 have a fighter who is who is defensively whatever public perception has him at, right? He's captured public perception with his defense, but you can't be that defensively sound if you don't know how to cut off the ring. This is a fundamental you learn
Yeah.
if you got that type of
Yep.
training. So everybody was calling for this person to get a new trainer, that person to get a new trainer. Are they calling for Shakur Stevenson to get a new trainer because his trainer never taught him how to cut off the ring? It's just a question out there. Um,
I like
uh,
that question.
question was proposed by Crush. Would you work at a job for free in the restaurant business? This is what we always do. I've done it. I flew out of this country and worked at a restaurant out of this country for free because it still goes on my resume, whether I got paid or not. It still goes on my resume, and that's what I was doing at the
Yep.
time. It's just putting in the work to be a resume builder. You to build that resume solidly, and they're like, "Oh, you work there? Oh, well, how much money you looking for?" And when I started to do that, the thing went from this is what we paying to how much money you're looking for, which then you knew something. You knew something was different in the dynamics of that. A lot of people walk around talking about, oh, they don't know boxing. You don't know boxing. This stuff that don't know boxing. Okay, you can't talk boxing without talking business. A basketball game, 7 3-pointers don't automatically get the ref to say, you know what, you guys can't block these 3-pointers. The game.
What?
You feel what I'm saying?
No.
Boxing is the only sport where you can beat the dog shit out of somebody. You feel what I'm saying? And there's several different ways to get a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
You feel one of those ways to get a 10-8 round is you completely dominate your opponent during that round. You don't have to knock them down or anything, but it's still a 10-8 round because you dominated every aspect of the scoring, the way the rules are conducted for scoring. You just completely washed this dude in that round. You get too many of those rounds or two of those rounds back to back, the fight's going to be stopped because it's up to the ref to have that discretion. No other sport has it where the ref necessarily has the discretion to call off the game. He could throw a player out, but he can't call off the game. Boxing has that ability, so it's a different type of business. It's still a business. So when people talk about, oh, they don't know boxing, one of the brothers was bringing up, is not enough money in things. People are not scared of each other. Okay, here's my only rebuttal to that. I believe fighters are scared. Fighters don't want to get knocked the fuck out by somebody. Fighters don't want to lose their momentum and the idea of getting a bigger pay, getting big paydays. They want to hold on in this generation. And in many different generations I saw, fighters just fought because it wasn't that much money in the sport to begin with. Now you're talking a lot of money. You got a foreign entity that's putting in, then near $500 million into the sport. Bro, it's way different than that. We dealing with a whole different dynamic. So some of us old school fighters, we have to, old school people, we have to understand that the dynamic is different from when we saw all of these real cats. These cats that these niggas was dogs. Get the fuck out of here. These niggas would whitewash everybody right now. I get that. I get that argument. But there's a lot more money involved. A lot more money involved. What these fighters are getting one fight is what the majority of you motherfuckers made in your entire career.
Yeah.
And we're talking less than $5 million. And we're talking less than $5 million. Some of our old school favorite fighters didn't even make $5 million when they fought through their entire career.
Fact.
So there's just a certain thing. Now with these young fighters, their biggest issue is they don't realize how much money's involved, or they have an employee. They have an employee mentality, and that still goes back to the point of knowing boxing. If we're talking boxing is a sport made for bosses. It's a boss sport. When you come in, you're signed as an independent contractor. They're just there to represent you. They're not your fucking boss. So if you don't know you're a boss, you don't know your own fucking worth. So you could demand it, but you signed a contract for an employee. That's like filling out a job application. That man knows he's a boss right now. Probably been to it, but couldn't get out the way. That man is a boss. So all I'm saying is when people try to talk about the business of boxing, half of them don't know what they're talking about because they don't. You want to say, oh, you don't know the business of boxing and business of boxing. Who are the fighters when they first sign their contract? Tell me who they are. Oh, they work for this company. No. You don't know boxing right now just by that answer. They're independent contractors. Same thing as a contractor to do a sidewalk or come in and fix your fucking plumbing. He's an independent contractor. So
Right.
at the end of the day, you dictate your terms. You're the person that can get the fights you want to get. If you knew who you were and you read your contract and you didn't look at that little 25 or 10,000 or 100,000 little jump off that they sent you just as a signing bonus, and you thinking, yeah, I made it now because I'm with Top Rank. Yeah, I made it now because I'm with PBC. All right, you signed the contract with PBC where you can't even talk about the boss.
Mm.
Mhm.
Right.
Yo, so basically, that's kind of where I'll land my plane. I'll, I'll rock with whatever else I got to say once we get to open panel and everything. But you know, people
You know,
got to understand. Fighters got to understand their worth. Got to understand who they are. And when they sign these contracts and looking for these contracts, if you still sign a contract as you're an employee, yeah, you got a little bit more money, but you're still an employee.
Huh?
So
OG, I ain't seen you in weeks, man. Let me know how you
Uh,
feel.
uh, well, I apologize. You hear me?
So
I
I know
just,
you
yeah.
watch this, you know what I'm saying? You got the floor.
No, I was just, I'm just coming in, so I really didn't know what the topic was. You know what I mean?
Cause okay, all right, all these young fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
In my opinion, all these young fighters, and most of them is in the lower weight class, right? It's always
Mm-hmm.
Floyd. I love Floyd Mayweather too, but Zab
But what
Super
about
Junior,
Floyd? Well,
you know,
Floyd's not a boxer no more. We're not
but
concerned about Floyd, but keep going.
like, this is the only person they say like Zab Super Junior was a bad motherfucker. Sugar Shane Mosley was a bad motherfucker. Vernon Forrest was bad. Like
Okay.
Oscar De La Hoya was bad. Like Pernell Whitaker. Like we can go on and on. You don't just got to say him. Y'all not gonna have his fucking career. All y'all not gonna have his motherfucking career. You're not.
Nobody. No,
You-
no.
I don't know which one of you motherfuckers is looking for it, but it's just not gonna be there like that. That you just gonna get Floyd's career. You think you gonna be the next Floyd. You could be the next somebody else.
Why would you want to be the next Floyd? Because he raped the boxing game with all the money?
But here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, lie. That you know and I know. You got to be fucking pretty boy first. And he got beat up.
Yeah.
Like, hey, here's the thing, right? Like I listen to these motherfuckers be like, I watch Floyd and this. Which fights did you fucking watch? Which
All right.
ones?
But look, not to cut you off,
Go ahead.
let me explain something to you so the young dumb fighters could understand this. First of all, Floyd era was a different era, different dimension coming up. It's totally different now. So there's nobody else that can be Floyd. You understand what I'm saying? Be your own proprietor. Be your own fighter. Be concerned about your career. Be concerned about how you're gonna win. Staying in condition, things of this nature. That's a totally different era. Everybody has their own slot in life. That was Floyd's slot. Whoever you are as a fighter, that'll be your slot. If you 0-40, that's your slot. If you 40-0, that's your slot. But you're not Floyd Mayweather. You'll never be Floyd Mayweather. It don't matter. So that's what it is. You know?
Okay. Now, I know you say now all I'm saying is that every time I hear one of these young motherfuckers, it's always that. But then when I see you, right, you motherfuckers, maybe y'all ain't watch when he fought DeMarcus Corley and he fought his ass right there on the ropes. And that was a
I
dog.
mean,
Hold on, wait. Maybe y'all ain't watched the Emmanuel Augustus fight and see his nose all bloody. Maybe you ain't be, you know what I'm saying? It's some fight. Maybe you ain't watched the Castillo fights. You ain't want to watch them. But I watched them all. I watched them, Tony Pep and all them. Watch them all.
every fight, you're not gonna dominate every fight. I don't care if you 100-0. You're not gonna
So
dominate that fight. You're not look, hold on. You're not gonna look good in every fight. The object of the thing is to win and make sure your next fight things are totally different. You understand what I'm saying? So
I
what,
that, right?
I'm seeing what you're saying. Like these young fighters, like Floyd was a superstar. Like he never got
But
touched and all that. Is that
boy, though, they want the inversion. They want the last 10 to 15 fights. What about the first 35? We ain't even getting
but,
paid right, and he was fighting 7 times a year. 3
yeah,
times,
exactly.
like hold on, y'all. Like he walked through the fire first.
Look. He approached the fools about that money. They gave it to him. Shit, we can't be mad. They gave it to him. You know what I
No,
mean?
what I'm saying is, if you want to get to where Floyd at, right, where you
You're
think Buzz
not.
or
You're
Canelo is at.
not.
Hold on, wait, though. I'm just saying this. If you think that you got to walk through the fire, bro, you just ain't going to be the version of this nigga at the end first. No.
I don't. Man, look. These fighters just got to stay conditioned, man, and keep winning, man. All that, man. Look, it's not like that. It's a different era. It's not like that, man. It's not like that. Look how long ago Floyd was doing all that. You heard?
But I only want to, like, why is it always just him? Like, you're not going to be him. So there's other great fighters that were fucking great that was on HBO and put on great fucking cards. Like, maybe some of you.
Look. Let's talk about the great fighters, the Sugar Ray Robinsons and these fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Ray Robinson, right there, baby.
So I mean, like when we talk about winning and being a devastating prize fighter, these are the type of fighters that really make it count. You feel what I'm saying? So these new young fighters, they too flashy. They out in the streets too much with their mans and all that things of that nature in the clubs. See, these real dudes back in before my era, because I'm 57, they was about it. Yo, look, when the bell ring, best man win. They wasn't into all that old flashy shit these dudes. Because what you talking about right now is flashy shit these young fighters want. That's all they want. You feel me? Oh, you know, so nah. So you get flashy, and then you go in the ring, and you see flash. You get knocked out. You see what I'm saying?
So here's the thing, too, that I'm saying, right? Like, because y'all trying to be one version of this man. Shit. It seems like they're getting a little bit tired of the slick black fighter, because a lot of the slick black fighters that think they slick and really ain't. You gotta step your foot in that fucking bucket. Because
you talking about Shakur.
No, I'm talking about a lot of these motherfuckers, man.
What you mean slick? What you mean slick when you saying slick? Because that motherfuckers, nothing slick about them when it comes to business. If that's what you mean, I thought you meant a slick fighter.
Yeah, a slick fighter. Think about it. Did you see the Oshaki Foster shit, or did you? I know you heard about the robbery of Oshaki Foster.
Yeah, I heard about the robbery. I didn't see the fight, but I heard he clearly won the fight, but he got robbed.
Okay. Now,
it happens.
Huh?
It happens.
Now, basically, that kind of was. I was like, how the fuck did they even score that shit that way? But maybe they're tired of, because there was times where you could have stepped on the gas and showed us something, but they just gave the belt to Kasekiao on straight fucking hustle. Just straight coming forward, trying. Real talk.
See, look, that's why these fighters got to understand. It's when the bell ring, it's about seek and destroy, man. You feel what I'm saying? This is why I tell people that Boxing is simple mathematics. It's just like the math class. If you studied your notes and did your homework, you solved the math problem. But if you didn't, cheated, you failed. So that's what's going to happen when it comes to this thing of ours in the ring. The math class, because the ring is a math class. That's what it is. Everything about boxing is simple mathematics. How much money is involved? The rounds, the call girls. How many times he got knocked down? How many judges involved? It's all about numbers. Mathematics. So if you know mathematics, you're gonna win.
And with that said, man, I'm gonna open up the panel, man. On because a lot of these guys, I'm talking separate weight classes and everything, man. Like I ain't just talking about Shakur, separate weight classes and everything.
Yo, not to cut you off, Shakur's a bum, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm just yo, look, I don't care. He is a total bum. And that's why he can't get the things he's running his mouth about. He's not an impressive, seek or destroy fighter. No. He's a scary fighter. That's what he is. He's a cute champion. And I told you that with his dimples. Word. He's not. So that's what's up. I'm not a Shakur fan. He don't impress me at all.
Oh, so fights. Okay, so next up, coming up, right? We can talk about it real quick. Boots. Now that we know that Eddie Hearn is in the boots business, what do we think about Boots coming up this weekend?
Who he fighting? I didn't know he's.
He's fighting Terrence Crawford, old work, David Avenesian, the guy that Bud beat before Earl. What I said, niggas didn't want to. I don't know if niggas believe me. I said that
Bud fighting this weekend?
No, Bud beat this nigga before he fought Earl. So
okay.
He's the fella.
Dude, Abby and that dude with the long ass last name. I know you talk. That dude got a long ass last name.
Yeah, so that I said that guy was the he was the test run before.
David
Yeah, he fighting David Avenesian.
Whatever that is. But I mean, like Boots, we already know Boots. He gonna go out there, with his little slick shit and all that. But just like him, though, he's a slick fighter too. But you dudes, people want fans, boxing fans that like violence and things of this nature. They want to see motherfuckers get knocked out or damn near knocked out, stopped. You understand what I'm saying? They don't want to keep seeing you slip. They don't want to keep seeing you slipping punches and smiling and jumping around and all that stupid shit. That shit look good until you walk into a counter puncher. So
you better do something.
So we'll see. He talk, but hold on. He's talking shit he was talking shit like he'll walk through Bud. I don't see that.
Gotta say something. You gotta say something.
Yeah, keep the people guessing, but I don't see that.
I don't see that neither. I don't see that neither, but I do like.
I don't see that.
Like, Boots is a big fucking boy too, so I don't know how long he's gonna be at 147 before he definitely be between 160 and 168, in my opinion.
All right, so that means he's struggling to make weight then.
I mean, he ain't struggling to make weight.
He's still young enough to do it, and he stay in shape. He don't blow up. He's not a Keith Thurman that blows up to 200 fucking pounds, but he's got the frame. He's got the frame. He can be between 160 real quick. His probably biggest walk around weight probably be like 175 something. He stay in shape, especially with the niggas he got.
Hold on. That's a lot of weight. You just said 147, nigga. That's 30-something pounds. You know how much weight that is for a fighter?
I said his biggest weight, bro. Hey, listen, I don't know if you know, but
I do know. I know that's terrible. I do know that. That's why you go out there and get knocked out because you got spaghetti legs. You
All right,
heard?
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. Did you see that fight when the guy fell out in the ring because he was dehydrated?
Was it on the zone?
Nah, it was on Pro Box, I think.
No. I
Okay,
seen the
so,
fight with dude killed the dude.
nah. This fight was just recently, like not even like maybe a month ago. Nigga didn't even get hit. He just was moving around too much, and his ass fell out. They said it was dehydration. He had a seizure in the ring from dehydration, right?
Okay.
Now I'm
And
in the comments.
where you think that come from?
Listen. What I'm about to tell you, what I already know. I'm saying you gotta fight at a healthy fucking weight. You know how much pushback I got from niggas that fight saying if I lose just 5 more pounds, I don't got that much power this weight. I was like, what? Like, bro, you gonna die this motherfucker, nigga?
Yo, what did I tell you? Yo, what did I tell? Listen, what did I tell you? I said, if you're a middleweight, you should not be walking around no heavier than 168, maybe 170
Good luck
at all times. At all times. So therefore, when it's time to be prepared for battle, you're prepared. You don't have to shed so many pounds. You understand what I'm saying? All that walk around 30, 40 pounds is the reason why you be dehydrated. The reason why you go out there and get your lights put out.
Did you see
weight game is serious. Look, the weight game is serious. It helps you and it hurts you.
Did you see Frank Martin at the weigh-ins? Did you see his weigh-in pictures? I don't know what you. They don't care. They gonna do.
Okay. You know what? I'm glad you said that. And that punch that you receive, it don't care. And your spaghetti legs is the reason why. So let them don't care about that. Come on, man.
When I seen
you talking to a winner, nigga. They don't care. They better stop caring.
No. Like, listen, if I'm gonna holler at you on count. I'm gonna tell you, like, the comments that I was the replies I was getting back from boxers. I was like, yo, bro, you gonna fuck around and end up like fight Earl Spence, bro. Like, nigga, fight at a healthy weight. That motherfucker said my power ain't all there at if I lose 5 more pounds. I was like,
hey, first of all, man, power is something that came with you. The delivery of the punch, the way you utilize the power is the situation. So all that my power ain't there, and if the power not there, then you don't have it.
how many other fighters is feeling just like that, but just didn't have the balls to say what he said to me?
Look, man. Look, I'm just telling you a fact, man. The punch delivery and being natural power, having natural power is what it is. If that power's not there, you don't have power.
I'm just telling you what the fuck I was looking at, man.
And I'm telling you about power. I understand what you're saying. He said. I'm telling you what Lord of the Rings saying.
I'm telling you that they ain't even thinking that no more. They just, I'm gonna kill my.
Look. Well, let them coaches, because I'm a teacher. Let them coaches, and the fighters get on here with us and tell me this, and watch y'all snatch their head off. So I mean, like, it is what it is, man. Look, I've been involved with this. Look, this boxing world. I'm 57. Since I was 11 years old, I've been involved with this world. In the ring, in the streets, knowing how to win. And when he brought up Jerry Cooney and Larry Holmes, I was like, wow, because Jerry Cooney was my first trainer. That's where I started at. So let them come on here and let's get it together. Come on, man.
They ain't gonna tell you that truth. You ain't gonna get that truth out of them.
Look, bro, dudes always talking, got their sneaky comments and don't know jack shit about boxing. Jack Diddley. See, look, like with the commentators and the sports dudes. See, experience and education is totally different. You feel me?
Yeah.
If you don't went to grammar school and read up on this situation here and things of that nature, no. If you never been hit upside your head, or you don't know how to move your head or keep your head or things of this nature, no. See, it's a difference. Like Max Kellerman, he's an educated dude. You heard? Right.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Nothing but the truth.
You know, yeah, that's true.
It's a big difference. I mean, he's spitting off of what he reading. No experience. No learning how to shoot a jab. No learning how to hook off a jab. No learning none of this. Come on, man. Whatever.
So, okay, before I jump out of the lightweight division, 135, next big fight at 135, other than Tank Lomachenko, that's easy.
Tank Lomachenko ain't going on.
That's in the works, bro.
I thought he was stepping aside for somebody.
Shakur
and who?
The only person Lomachenko said he'll step aside for Shakur.
I thought he was stepping aside for somebody else to fight Tank, and he was going to fight the winner.
No, he said Shakur.
That stepping aside shit ain't happening, homie.
Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, like, unless you're getting a big purse for it, then I can see that.
You know that was a ploy, right? That was a 100% a ploy. The only way Vasily Lomachenko was going to step aside for Shakur was if Shakur would have stayed with Top Rank. Being that he ain't staying with Top Rank, now Shakur don't get shit.
Exactly.
He's a real dodo bird. So just like he pulled Shakur, just like you pulled the stunt a couple of months ago, said you was retired, that's what's gonna fuck around and happen to you. Watch. You're a clown, man. For real. And I hope your team is watching and listening. I'm telling you, a clown. Cute champion with your dimples.
Cute champion with dimples.
Yo, you've been playing that shit for like 2 years. I've been trying to like swam to Shakur. He like, I don't see it, Pop. I ain't fucking with you. He ain't it. It's like, cause niggas is acting like I'm not a Shakur fan, right? I'm like, nah, bro. He like, listen, he ain't it. If you fight Tank, you're not gonna fuck out. I
want him to fight Tank, and he'll see what happens.
So like, yo, listen, like me trying to like push Shakur, like he like, yo, Pop, why you doing this? Stop it! Don't like. I told you, it's not. Now he's look. When
the last time Shakur knocked somebody out or looked like he was gonna knock him out?
It was a year, almost it's been a little over a year ago. His first fight at 130. No, he didn't knock him out. He stopped him. So
he thinks leaving Top Rank, he gonna get better opposition and things of this nature. But what it is he's gonna go through a zigzag now. If you play your position and keep winning convincingly, you'll get what you're looking for. But you always trying to keep up with the Joneses and things of this nature. And a lot of times when you speed, you lose control. And what happens when you lose control? You crash.
I call them the Fast and Furious, bro. They always crash test dummies.
I mean, like young, dumb, and full of cum. I told you they want the fast life. They want the So as I said, there's so much money in boxing now. They think any and everybody can get it, and they can't. That can't happen. You know. Word.
Yeah, it's plenty of money to go around, but nigga, you ain't gonna get it all.
But if Smoke made $25 million, that don't mean Lord of the Ring gonna make $25 million. I might not make for $5 million because that's my slot. I keep telling people, everybody's slot in life is totally different.
Yeah, that's true.
So that's why these dudes be fucking up their careers, you know what I'm saying? Listening to this clown that don't know nothing about, still don't know that 1 + 1 = 2. So he listening to him, and you know what I'm saying? And this is distorting things now. Now he's leaving Top Rank now. You're a free agent now. You're not an impressive fighter. So what you gonna do now?
He's supposed to be showing up at Boots fight to talk
I don't know.
have Eddie Hearn swam over. That's the
whatever story you sticking to. So move to Ireland somewhere then.
And they've been talking with Floyd Mayweather about maybe going over fucking with Floyd. Those are the rumors.
To do what?
To sign with either Mayweather Promotions or maybe
to do, you still haven't answered my question. To do what?
to get paid a little more for fighting bullshit.
To fight for either one of those promotional companies.
Okay, so check this out. So he signed with Floyd. So this means that he's going to get the fights that he wants, right?
I guess that's what it's supposed to mean.
So they saying because Floyd is moving. They think Floyd moving Kamel Moulton on DAZN and Matchroom very well right now. We're on DAZN through Mayweather Promotions. I'm just telling you, man. Like, don't get mad at me. I'm just saying what the fuck.
No, I'm just trying to figure out. What is Floyd going to do for him.
Get him okay. Just from what I've been talking to people, right? This theory. Floyd's gonna be the one to be able to force the Tank fight.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
How's him and Tank relationship?
We don't really know.
Look, we sitting here wasting our time with this bullshit. Move on to the next weight division, man. All right.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Lord of the Rings touched up on something that's very important because he just said, yo, what options does Shakur really have? Yo, Floyd got nobody at 135. Floyd got nobody at 135. Eddie Hearns got nobody at 135 either. The only people that really got players at 135 is Top Rank.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
You big dummy.
And big dummy. And if we had to, put money on it, I'm gonna guess that Tank wants nothing to do with Floyd. Tank wants nothing to do with Floyd.
Not at all. That's what I said. How's the relationship right now? That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
And honestly, Shakur is not really. He's not really a money. He's not a money making fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? He's not. Yo, Lord said it best, man. He got the cute dimples.
He's too cute, man. He don't have killer instinct, man. It's not gonna work. Tank is a tank. He mauls you. Who's more attractive?
Tank. Lomachenko is more entertaining. You know, like even when Lomachenko do the shit like that, he knocks you out.
But look, Shakur, he's not even gonna get a chance to fight Lomachenko. He leaves Top Rank. He's gonna be a free agent, and he's gonna be filling his boxing gloves. I'm telling you.
Him versus Williams Zepeda. I mean,
because hold on, look. He gonna be a free agent, and ain't no promotional company gonna be behind him to even promote the fight with him and Lomo. You feel me? So he gonna be back in Jersey, man. You know, so I'm just being honest, man. You know, he gonna be right on the block with us. You know, a nice nigga with his hand. You know, that's all. You know, that's it, man. I'm telling you.
Listen, what about him versus Williams Zepeda?
I mean,
they fight on the same network.
Look, let me show you something to you. Any fighter that know how to cut the ring off, keep their hands up, and cut oxygen off, could be Shakur, man. That's it. All he does is run. You don't chase. You cut the ring off. He steps to his left, you step to your right, step back in. He stepped to his right, you step to your left, step back in. You cut his oxygen off, he don't know what to do, he confused now. He got to be in shape now. That's how you beat Shakur.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I'm just being honest.
I got something.
Go ahead.
The best possible way I see this happening is if Zepeda fights Berinchik. Zepeda has to beat Berinchik and get that WBO belt. Now, Zepeda has the WBO belt, right? Him and Shakur could unify, but they have to work more on Zepeda's star power. And I give it, that's going to be like another year or two in the making for Zepeda
like I said, he's going to be on the block.
For Zepeda to be that big star.
Okay.
Like I said.
When it comes to that, right? When it comes to that, we listen. Here's the new subject that we've been talking about. When it comes to that, if Zepeda goes WBO route, how long can Keyshawn and just being real? How long can Keyshawn and Shakur sit right there and not fight each other? Because if you got Tank and Loma getting ready to be tied up, that's two belts. Zepeda can either go Shakur or Bernacek. If he goes Bernacek because you want to go star power, they fought on the same fucking night, so they got to fight again around the same time. So who does Shakur fight? And there's only one other guy. If Zepeda fights the dude that's WBO champ, there's Maritalo, and they say he has options. He can fight who? So I don't know what that means, but they say he has options. And right beneath him is Keyshawn Davis. So if the fight is mandated, what the fuck do both of you guys do?
Yeah, Shakur got a problem because the mob still exists because Bob Arum is still a mobster, and he has he got the power right now at 135.
Right.
Like you're gonna put just to say the fight get mandated, and you niggas been on that we ain't fighting each other shit, right? All right, cool. Fight get mandated. You ain't with Top Rank, and the powers that be like, man, nigga, we ain't just cool with you leaving this damn sanctioning body because you don't want to fight Keyshawn. I mean, because you don't want to fight. We ain't cool with that. We ain't cool with that, Keyshawn, because you don't want to fight Shakur. We can't get you a WBA shot. We can't get you an IBF shot because Tank and Loma are in the works, allegedly. And if Zepeda is number one across the board, he has leverage. If he chooses to want to go WBO route, that leaves you and all that title shit you talking about to fight who? Ain't but one other fucking belt.
Let me ask you something. How does Shakur look in his last fight?
Look like he looked like Shakur Stevenson.
So therefore, he deserves to fight nobody.
He won the fight.
If he did not score a knockout or convincing aggressive win, he deserved to fight nobody. He needs to go back into the home room and get it together.
It was convincing, aggressive. I can't sit here and be like that was an aggressive win. He looked like Shakur Stevenson. There was times where he could have finished home.
Did he even stagger the dude?
Yeah, he did stagger him. He didn't press on the gas after he did it.
See? I told you he don't have killer instinct. See what I told you? When you hurt a fighter, you go in. Upstairs, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs.
Here's the thing that I can't. He said that Artem hits. He said Artem hits. Artem is strong, and he hits hard.
What does that mean?
He tried to make an excuse why he didn't finish him by saying a wounded animal is the most vicious. And when he hurt Artem, he didn't want to step in and wind up getting caught by Artem's power. So if you're worried about power of Artem, what are you going to do against Tank? Second thing.
That was the worst. Not to cut you off. That was the worst excuse I heard from a fighter since I've been around.
Yeah, that's what he said, though. That's what he said in that interview. Here's my other issue. Let's take his name away, right? Let's take Shakur Stevenson's name away. He's a no-name fighter, right?
Yeah.
The no-name fighter. You made a statement about power, right? Being able to deal with somebody's power. You made the statement that at the end of the day, what he said to Timothy Bradley is he just wants to go home unbeat up, unhurt, just go back to his wife and daughter, right? That's number 2. Number 3, now it's this issue with his hands. Now you saying you got brittle hands, right? Let's just remove his name. Does any other fighter that has those 3 conditions beat Tank Davis?
No.
Not at all. Not at all.
And then that's the thing that I try to express to people when I say he could have all the defense in the world, but if he can't throw a punch to keep that man off of him, you can't do nothing to make that man honest, and you're worried about your hands and worried about taking power and all of these other things. There is no fucking way you beat Tank Davis. People want to see, they want to see the fight. Here's the other issue. Here's my other issue. When you talk about this, right? We could see a guy, right? We could see a guy beat somebody up, right? Beat somebody up. There came a point in the Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight that a lot of people was like, they need to stop this fight. He's just fucking this dude up too much. This ain't even cool. The ref needs to stop this fight. Then Bud goes and beats him again, and then beats him up some more. The ref stops the fight. We're not saying Shakur Stevenson has that power, but we saw Devin Haney leave Kambosos a bloody mess. Now, I look at Kambosos as a much better fighter than I do Artem. You were standing in the pocket. You was right there with Artem. You did not even get a cut from Artem. These are the issues. These are my issues. You cannot beat Tank Davis. Let's just be honest about it. People want to see the fight, but everything you bring to the table does not give me confidence that you can do 12 rounds at all.
Nope.
Period.
Okay, I got a question. Who at 135 has the slightest chance of giving Tank work?
has the slightest chance of giving him work at 135?
Correct.
Well, look, Tank, he doesn't have work been done to him, but he didn't figure the fighter out, and he got that power, and he done put him down. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, like me, I'm a, I'm a Tank fan. I just love the way he just, he comes out, he does what he has to do. I don't see nobody beating my man Tank, man. You know, I'm just being honest. And I know Loma personally. I ain't seen him in a long time, but I don't see my man beating him either. You heard?
I agree.
I just from where he's at, does he win the fight? No, I give the edge to Tank.
Hey, come on, man. Y'all gonna throw away Shakur just like that when Tank fighting bums? Come on, man. Cut it out.
Look. Hold. You just said with Tank fighting bums. What's Shakur done did?
Bums, man. But salute to y'all, man. I gotta come on here and pop my shit, man.
What has Shakur done? What has Shakur done? Who has Shakur stop that makes sense?
Bill Boot Camp is a Tank hater, man. He's to Bill Boot Camp.
Look. Well, I'm here to defend him. Explain to me who has Shakur stop that makes sense.
No, none of them make sense. Until both of them fight each other.
No. Oh, you're not answering my question. I said, who has Shakur fought that makes sense? Meaning they was a well-equipped fighter. They was a threat. Who has he fought and stopped out of his whole career?
I mean, you asking questions like we got to answer for him or Tank.
Okay, there you go. You like I said, you don't know the answer.
It ain't no answer.
But I do know that Tank will destroy Shakur.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That way I can give Tank his prop and Smoke can quit talking shit the way he talks shit.
No.
Still want to see the fight, but I still want to see the fight. Just so all these weird ass Shakur fans could just get it straight right now. Just
man, y'all threw Shakur away.
Look, he's so slick of a fighter. He's not even equipped to getting hit upside the head like that with power. So
hey, I mean,
shut the fight up.
You got a good point. I mean, but we ain't seen that chin. You right. I mean, we not seeing Tank take some punches, but hey, who knows?
Hold on. Yo, Ryan Garcia, listen, time out. We're not talking about skills. All right, so hear me out. We're not talking about skills. Ryan cracked him. So let's stop.
Yeah, I said we seen Tank take some punches.
And we all know Ryan. We all know Ryan could crack.
Look. He was getting his ass whooped. Look. When he was getting his natural ass whooped by Santa Cruz, but he figured him out. He put him to sleep.
Barrios was putting paws on him too.
See, that's the difference between a great fighter. He gets dropped, he gets up, and he wins convincingly. He don't go out there modeling and shit and all that. That Shakur Stevens shit, man. Fuck that. I'm not no Shakur fan. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. Because I know how to win. He know how to be cute.
Yeah,
somebody got to defend him, man. Y'all not threw him away, man.
Is that body?
Yo, I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Go ahead, Chaos.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm talking about me now. I've always heard, this fighter is a slow starter. That's what I've always heard. That's always been the stigma. He's a slow fighter. Doesn't matter who the fighter is, but that's what they say. He's a slow fighter. He's a slow fighter. Takes him a couple of rounds Tank is the first fighter that I've ever heard them say, yo, he's not a slow fighter. He's just downloading the data.
Yeah, exactly.
When I
He's
heard them
figuring you out.
when
He's
I heard them
figuring
say
you out.
that, when I heard them say that, I sat back, I studied it, and I said, holy fucking Jesus. Yo, it's fucking true. This motherfucker is sitting on the back foot because he's just looking for the weaknesses and he's just looking what he
Exactly.
can do.
Exactly. The minute you drop your hand or something, that's it. You're done. You know what I mean? So that's how you study a fighter. You feel me? But all that, look, all that going out there with this cute shit, and I mean, you're not convincing. You're getting by. You're not equipped to being hit upside the head from power. So Tank will knock your head off.
So you think Tank can catch him?
I know Tank can catch him, and that's a fact. I know, because you weren't here when I just said how you beat Shakur, and that's how Tank gonna do him. Gonna cut his oxygen on. Shakur is used to being cute, countering, running around. No. Once that oxygen get cut off, that ring get cut off, you step to your left, I step to my right, step back. You step to your right, I step to my left, step back. Tank keep his hands up, Shakur can't counter. Once Tank gonna fuck around and slip this way, he gonna drop his hand and boom, Tank gonna catch him with the left hook. And he ain't equipped to the power. I'm trying to tell y'all, man, y'all don't listen, man. I'm telling you, man. Yo,
What's up to the panel?
Yo, Shakur's too cute, man. He's too cute, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Shakur versus Tank is gonna be the same outcome as when Mike Tyson fought Tyrell Biggs.
Yep.
Damn.
Hey,
He gonna cry in the car. Gonna cry in the car.
I think it go 12.
There you go.
The only way that goes 12
Yeah, I fuck with you, my nigga. Stand on your square.
Hey, Bill. If it was 12, he out like Mildred Taylor.
Yeah, that shit going 12, man.
If he goes 12, he gets knocked out like
He's not gonna let it go 12 because Tank keeps his hands up and Shakur keeps throwing punches and backing up.
I'll come back on here and say, y'all were right. Until then, that shit going 12. Ain't no way
He's stopping Shakur. I'm telling you. He's gonna stop him.
He ain't even gonna stop Loma. He ain't even gonna stop Loma.
He gonna stop Loma too.
I don't see it.
Well, you don't have to see it. I see it already. You gonna stop his ass too. You gonna stop his ass too.
I don't see that fight right there could go 12 rounds. Because Loma got good angles and footwork, so his angles he'll make it difficult for Tank to load up. You feel what I'm saying?
Loma better than Shakur? You think Loma better than Shakur?
Oh yeah, what are you talking about, man?
I just had to get you to say it. That's all. I just had to get you to say it.
Yo, I just tapped in. Let me get my little intro off. Y'all, it's a heated debate. Let me get a few cents in and y'all open the shit back up. What up, James? What's up to the panel? A lot of faces I ain't seen before up here. I'm loving it. So, damn, man. I know we all passionate boxing fans, but I'm tired of hearing about what folks know. Oh, I know for a fact. Man, we don't know nothing until they get in the ring. You could say, I see it going this way. This is how I predict it, but we don't know nothing for sure until we see the fight. So that's where I'm at with it. I'm kind of with my man Bill, man. Y'all throw away Shakur after a couple so-so outings. Like he ain't, like you can't see the skill level. Like he just ain't shit. You dig?
You're not.
I'm waiting for.
You're not.
I'm waiting for someone to say Keyshawn Davis would be Shakur.
Hold on. So what skills does he have?
Movement, defense, not fucking getting hit, not taking too much risk. Like you said, it's mathematics, right? Hey, you said it's mathematics. He's trying to win on a round-for-round basis.
Hold on. And you think that's the skills of a prize fighter? That's what you think?
Yes, and I'm going to explain to you why.
No.
I just got up here. You asked me a question, let me answer it. Let me answer your question.
Go ahead.
You said it's mathematics, right? Boxing is scored round by round. It's not called knockout, it's called boxing. So if you can win on a round for round basis, at the end of the fight, the motherfucker who accumulated the most points, that's gonna be the winner. So if he could just stay out the way and not get caught, yeah, that's a prize fighter. Don't hit.
So let me ask you something. So you think
I'll
a
be back
fighter?
in a minute, Smoke.
So you think a fighter that's 44-0 with 6 knockouts? You think he's a real like he has killer instinct and he's worth the while? He's worth the mills. He's worth the pie. Do you think that?
First off, we wasn't talking about killer instinct. You said, is he a prize fighter?
No.
That question.
You're not answering my question because
not 44.
Look, you talking to a prize fighter, and I'm talking about killer instinct, meaning putting somebody out, because that's what fans want to see. Fans don't want to see a motherfucker coming out there with no 3-piece suit on, being slick and cute and all that. You see,
You switched up the question. First, you asked if it was a prize fighter. Now you're talking about killer instinct. I'm not saying he's the most marketable motherfucker. Hold on. I'm not saying he's the most marketable motherfucker in the world, but I'm just addressing your questions as you pose.
Because a prize fighter has killer instinct. That's why he's a prize fighter. He has the thoughts. He knows how to go in and win. See, there's a big difference.
Hey, fair enough. You asked earlier, who did he stop? That was a worthy name. We forget about Jamel Herring, who got that win over Roach. Hey, that win. Hey, Herring's win over Roach is aging well. Roach is legit. We can all see that now. You can see that. So that's a worthy name.
I thought, you know what? I thought you'd come around here.
You said names of names. I gave you a name.
Look. You think him stopping Jamel Herring? You think he's marketable? You think he's worth all this money? That's what you're saying?
No, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I never said he was marketable. We have different definitions of prize fighter.
Hold on. See, now I'm getting ready to chop your head off. You just said about mathematics and round for round, and you winning around and things of this nature. So, what does that mean right there?
It means you in the winner's circle at the end of the day. It's about winning. It ain't about fucking being, like you like to say, cute.
No, it's not. Because look, you can be a fighter that's 80-0, and nobody knows you. And you have a fight for $500. You know why? Because you only knocked 4 people out in all your fights, and you're 80. You understand? See, that's why it's called boxing. Seek and destroy. Remember Marvin Hagler? Seek and destroy. Yeah. That's what boxing is. Not go out there and model and be cute and all the slick shit. See, there's a big difference. You see, the money be different because you like the model. Lord of the Rings like to seek and destroy. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a big difference. See?
Hey,
Yo, Lord, could I interject?
Of course, Bill.
Are you ready for this? Yo, what he don't understand is Michael Olajide versus Iran Barkley. Talk to him.
Oh my goodness. Do you know anything? Hold on. Do we know anything about that fight?
No, I never. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be real. I never seen that fight. I'm familiar with Iran Barkley, but I never seen that particular fight.
See, I thought you coming on the panel and you dropping your left hand. You getting ready to get caught.
All right, champ.
Basically,
you saying you the soothsayer, man. I want all your betting predictions, man. I'll be a millionaire since you know everything before it happens.
No. Like it was said earlier, nobody can predict nobody. No. That's correct. But having experience, paying attention to a person, how he moves and things of this nature, it weighs against them a lot of times. That's all I'm saying. Let me ask you a question. What's the most effective punch in a fight?
The jab.
Oh shit!
You talking about
hold on.
The best
Wait.
The one that's gonna connect the most often, the jab.
Wait. Before you answer, I just want to make sure. Hold on, CJ. You said the jab.
Yeah, as far as percentage wise, that's gonna land the most often. That's what I'm talking about. If you're talking about the most effective power shot, that's a different question. So
No.
being kind of general with that.
No,
I ask you. A punch is a punch. If it's a jab, it's a punch. A power shot is a punch. What is the most effective punch in a fight?
Again, that's a very general question. I'm gonna say the jab is the most efficient. The right cross is probably the most effective power punch. Go ahead.
You're semi correct. The most effective punch in a fight is the one you don't see.
Okay. Come on, Champ.
A lot of times,
you're playing semantics.
A lot of times, people don't recover from it. What do you mean I'm playing semantics? I'm telling you, I'm speaking knowledge. What are you talking about playing semantics? The most effective punch, you never heard a person say, damn, I didn't see it, man. He knocked me out. I didn't see the punch. The most effective punch in a fight is the one you don't see.
To what he's saying is that statistically, Rolly was beating Tank. He didn't see that left hand when he slipped to the side. The punch that you don't see, he never recovered from that punch.
No, I'm familiar with that, but I thought he was asking for a specific punch. I thought we was going to break down X's and O's. Not, of course, the one you don't see coming. That goes without saying, though.
What he's trying to say to you is that what punch is what is the most efficient? What is the punch in the fight?
Something, not to cut you off, something that affects you bothers you. So the most
I'm just saying that goes without saying, Champ. Of course, it's the one you don't see coming. That's a general. Yeah, we heard that 1,000 times. I thought you were looking for the 1, 2, the 3, the 4.
I want you to get that out your mind. Ain't no general shit. The most effective punch in a fight is the one you don't see. I don't care about the jab. Yeah, the jab helps. The jab sets up everything, of course. Yeah, the right cross, yeah, you drop your left, right cross, whatever it is. But the most effective punch is the one you don't see. Yo, I dropped my hand, I looked up, whatever. Boom, he caught me with a left hook, man. I didn't see it. I woke up, I don't even remember what happened.
We're not even disagreeing. I just thought you was asking for a specific type of punch. That's all. But no, of course we know that. Of course, no, it's all good.
Look, I apologize. You took the question wrong. I apologize. But I'm teaching you the most effective punch in a fight, period, is the one you don't see.
So, with that being said, I'm going to let the instigator in, and I'm going to let him say his piece real quick, because this nigga instigated some shit. Okay,
I'm prepared for Tim Bradley. Anybody that want to get on here, I'm prepared for him. So where they at?
I'm gonna let the instigator on. I'm gonna let D Free on because he instigated some shit that went on for like 2.5, 3 hours. And then when I checked it out, he wasn't even here. So D Free, what's going on, buddy?
What's good? What's good?
What's up, broski?
What's going on, fellas?
What's happening?
No, what y'all cooking on? I hear a little bit of everything. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what y'all cooking on.
Well, we just jumped.
It's boxing.
We was really cooking on Shakur Stevenson like a roasted hog. That's what we was really doing. But we ain't doing that. We ain't doing that right now. We're just kicking it around, you know.
Right. I mean, to be truthfully honest with you, okay, Shakur won't. He want to be talked about. Speaking peace, peace.
No, I mean when it comes to Shakur, I mean if we talking about the fight Saturday, like I said many times before since the fight happened, it wasn't a bad fight. It was just Shakur he didn't do what he said he was going to do. If you know the fighter, you know what you're looking at. You know Shakur is not a knockout artist. So if you believe that he was going to go in there and knock him out, he fooled you. You was drinking the Shakur Kool-Aid. You was drinking it. You was
Well,
drinking it.
see,
If you knew what he was, you wouldn't be disappointed because he put on a hell of a fight. If you look at the De Los Santos fight and you look at the fight that he had on Saturday, it was night and day. He put on a hell of a performance compared to those two fights. He beat the man 12 rounds to nothing. When it comes to Shakur versus Tank, Shakur, he's a good defensive fighter, but you got to look at the level of competition that he fought. Everybody says Shakur, he has all the skills in the world. Yeah, he does. But you got to look at the level of competition that he fought. Nobody really that Shakur has fought, you would say, is somebody who's a world beater. Everybody that he fought at some point in time in their career, either they had a loss or they had a controversial win. So it wasn't like he fought somebody and you were like, damn, I didn't even know Shakur had it like that. No, it was somebody that you already knew Shakur was going to win. I haven't seen a fight yet that Shakur was in that I said I don't think Shakur is going to win the fight. The same thing goes with Tank Davis. It wasn't a fight that Tank Davis been in that I haven't seen going in. So when you go
You said that, homie. Go ahead.
If you go skill for skill, Tank Davis versus Shakur, their skills are similar. Their skills are similar. Tank Davis has defense. He uses defense different than Shakur uses his defense. If you look at the footwork, their footwork is similar. I think Tank Davis' footwork is a little better than Shakur's, but it's similar. We go to power, Tank Davis is definitely more powerful. There's no question about that. Now, when we go to the mental, Tank Davis is on another level than Shakur because right now, Shakur mental is messed up. His mental messed up. And that's the one thing that Tank Davis does well. He knows how to get under his opponent's skin. We seen him did it in fight after fight after fight. He knows how to get under their skin. And once he get under their skin, get in that ring, it's a wholly different thing. There's a whole
that's a
different thing.
fact. That bell ring.
He's a master at making a young fighter second guess himself before the fight.
Exactly. And so I think going into prior to what I saw these last couple of fights with Shakur, I thought it was a 50-50 fight. And I figured Tank Davis at some point will probably catch up to Shakur and probably get him out of there. It was a question, can Shakur stay perfect for 36 minutes? We haven't seen anybody do it.
That's a fact.
My issue is this right now. I see.
The only thing that went the distance with Tank Davis was somebody who he fought that they was only going 6 rounds, and a person that he hurt his hand in the fight, and he still beat that man with one hand. Now everybody else, they haven't made it 36 rounds. 36 minutes. So Shakur has to stay perfect for 36 minutes. Tank Davis don't have to stay perfect for 36 minutes. Now, I heard everybody, Shakur is just going to move around the ring. Tank ain't going to better touch him. Well, the problem with that is you use too much energy when it gets to those rounds. At some point during those earlier rounds, Tank is going to go to the body. When it gets to those later rounds, not only did he invest in the body, but you done burnt up all your energy trying to stay away from it. Now you're easy to get touched. So when Tank Davis does catch up to him, his energy is already spent, and you getting hit by blows you ain't never been hit by before. So I don't
Bingo.
Make it 36 minutes. I think he might make it 8-9 rounds, but I don't think he's gonna make it the whole 36 minutes.
Hey, I respect the way you, even though we disagree a little bit, I respect the way you laid that out. I can follow that argument. I feel you.
Listen, here's my issue right now. We're seeing this talk of Shakur versus Zepeda. Right? We're seeing this talk Shakur versus Zepeda. Zepeda's 31-0 with 27 knockouts. I'm just gonna put that out there. I'm just gonna put that out there.
That's a great warm up, right? While Tank is fighting Loma, Zepeda versus Shakur to get him ready for that.
He had a knockout that night, bro. He was the headline the same night you was on a different network. He got a knockout.
You got
How you gonna get a warm up with Zabeta for Loma? How you know he gonna get past Z?
No, you don't. But if you want to deal with Tank, that's a great way. You know, stylistically, he ain't Tank, but that's a great way. You know, dealing with a power puncher. Show us you could do it, and then we want to see it even more. You got to fight somebody in the meantime. You got to fight. You got to stay active.
He might not have no choice because Zapata is number one in all sanctioning bodies, so he might not have no choice.
Mando. Okay.
Shakur ain't beating Zapata.
Okay.
See, chaos. We on the same.
That's why I said, how you know he gonna get past Z?
Yeah,
listen.
The fighter that he wants.
Everybody
wants a pressure fighter, so that fighter can be the person that make him come out of his bag and really see, and really so he can show us what he is.
Yes, sir.
But my question is, where is he gonna find the power to even stop Z or even hurt him like that?
He said he fucking got it.
I see the problem with that. I think Shakur get past Zapata only for the simple fact that Zapata, his feet is in concrete. That man has no footwork whatsoever. And I think Shakur can stay away from him because he doesn't have any footwork. So, yeah, he throws a lot of punches. He keeps coming at you. He's a big puncher, but he doesn't have the footwork to keep up with Shakur. Shakur, in order to get ready for Tank Davis, the fight that Shakur really needs to get ready for Tank Davis is Frank Martin. That's the fight he really needs.
I'll drop some smoke on that. I'll drop some smoke on that. I'll drop a little bit of smoke on that.
Interesting.
Well, very interesting. Because listen, this nigga been coming. I don't know if he been sitting at the crib by himself, just coming up with scenarios. But yeah, he started some shit the other day, and we go with these scenarios now because I fuck with it though. We just can't keep talking about motherfuckers who's sitting around. Like,
hey, could I say this? Could I introduce this then?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We all know what this week is. What's today? Wednesday? We midweek. We midweek of a fight week.
Yep.
And who we talking about?
Back up. With fight week coming right back up.
We midweek of a fight week. Who we talking about? We talking about Zapata, we talking about Shakur, but it's fight week for Boots Ennis. Like, I fucks with Tim Bradley, you know, to a certain degree, but then he just comes out with this weird ass goofy shit where it's just like you lose all the credibility of what you just said in the last 6 months.
He's talking about Boots and
he's making this argument that's saying Terrence Crawford's career is going to have this blemish on it because the fans gonna know he avoided Boots Ennis.
No way. My opinion.
Tim Bradley be on that bottle, man.
He tried to compare it to Canelo ducking Benavidez, but that ain't the same shit.
Exactly.
Benavidez done been through the fire. He done proved himself. There ain't no excuse for
He's
Canelo.
Champion. He earned his belt. Benavidez fought for the 2 times he became champion, the 2 times he lost the belt. He fought for them shits. He wasn't elevated to nothing. This is Jerome Boots Ennis' first title defense after this elevation.
You're exactly right.
And y'all talking like Bud Crawford been avoiding this, man? I mean, I guess Tim Bradley forgot about the statement that went viral. We loyal to Showtime.
Yeah. So he wasn't willing to cross the street. He wasn't willing to go the that WBO. Yeah, he didn't want the fight at the time. He didn't feel it was ready, and that's
He petitioned IBF 3 times to fight Errol Spence. There was no energy. Nobody was saying there's going to be a blemish on Errol Spence's record because he didn't face Jerome Boots Ennis. They were all saying with Boots, Boots ain't ready for Earl. Boots ain't ready for Earl. Earl stopped Boots in under 6 rounds. Boots ain't ready for Earl. But Boots is petitioning this thing for the fight.
He never defended the IBF.
That's what I said. This is his first title defense of the IBF.
I'm talking about Boots.
Actuality, I like Boots, right? And you know, we all know Boots got the talent. Well, all actuality, you're the email champ, bro.
No, we're not.
Hey, who is that speaking right now?
Not say that. We can't listen. If niggas did it to niggas did it. We did it to Jamal. We did it to Devin. They even tried to do it with Tank a little bit. Be real with you.
Jamal was different.
It doesn't matter. Niggas still put the email champ label on him.
Listen what I'm telling you. It was different because Jamal was not a champion. He was not a champion. He was the mandatory. Canelo got the franchise belt. They gave Jamal the WBC. They gave him the WBC. The thing is with Ron Boots Ennis, Ron Boots Ennis was the IBF interim champion. And the thing is, when the champion moves out of the division, is one or two ways that the IBF interim champion becomes the champion. Either he fights the champion or the champion moves out of the division. That's the only way he can get it.
D Free, let me ask you this question. Before Jerome Boots Ennis, IBF is younger than half the niggas on this panel, right? Their body is younger than half this joint. Before Jerome Boots Ennis, who was IBF's first 147-pound interim champion?
There was no interim champion at the time. Because
that's my point. So you make up this shit for Boots Ennis because everyone doesn't get a chance to defend it.
The way they did it was because they was trying to get undisputed. Because Jerome Boots Ennis was going to be the mandatory for the IBF. They was trying to let undisputed happen. So what they did was they gave Jerome Boots Ennis a chance to fight for the interim title. And after that undisputed championship fight happened, they had to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. Whoever the champion would have been, whether it would have been Earl or it was Bud, they had to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. That's why
Can I say this?
Let me finish.
Oh, go ahead.
They had to fight him because he won the daggone interim championship. So they gave them the opportunity to become undisputed. Once that undisputed fight happened, that's why Bud that mandatory fight away.
All right, but so this is let's just I'm piggybacking off of what you said. We knew after the Roman Villa fight and Boots Ennis that they said that night that the winner of this joint has to fight Jerome Boots Ennis. We knew that from the night of the Roman Villa fight.
Yep.
Here's my issue. Bomac was locked up. Bomac is Bud Crawford's manager. He knows more about.
He wasn't locked up.
No, at that time. Listen to me.
It was after that.
No. Listen to me. They sent Bud Crawford. They sent Bud Crawford their notification, and the notification specifically said this. This is where my little issue is with Team Crawford or Team Crawford's lawyer. The notification said that all they had to do was start negotiating. It didn't say make the fight. It said start negotiating. That's what it said. When you read the statement, the statement said, we're ordering you to start negotiating with Team Ennis. You feel what I'm saying? So in those negotiations, he's dealing with a fighter over in UK. Then he gets arrested and shit like that. That's a whole lot of stuff for me to be dealing with. So his lawyer just stated the mandatory. IBF rules don't give a fuck about a mandatory. They at that when you read their bylaws, a mandatory don't mean that rematch didn't mean anything, and that contract that both of these fighters were contractually bound to because Earl didn't give it up. Bud couldn't do anything anyway. I could start negotiating with you, but I still got to fight this fight. You feel what I'm saying? I just feel like this. Terence Crawford's lawyer should have just asked for more time to find out what's going on with the Earl Spence situation.
No, it was nothing that he could have did. It was nothing he could have did because they wanted that fight next.
I think if you still could get the listen. You still could get the next because hindsight is 2020. Earl Spence went and got some other shit.
They wasn't going to let the rematch happen. They wanted that fight.
No, I'm not talking about the rematch. I'm saying you're only giving me time to find out whether or not this guy is really serious about the rematch. Because remember, we got to look at the whole picture, bro. This is all I'm saying. At that time, when a lot of this critical shit was going on, December had passed, and that was supposed to be a rematch.
I already know all that, but you got to understand what Bud was looking at. Bud, for one, Bud has never defended the IBF championship
because they keep taking it from him before he can.
No, he's never defended the IBF champion, even at 140 when he was supposed to fight Eagle Oscars, and he dropped the belt. He never defended the IBF championship. Whenever he got it, he dropped it. So
he just dropped it, or he moved up.
He dropped it first, and then he moved up. He dropped it I think it was like a week or 2 weeks later after he won the undisputed championship at 140, and then roughly I think like a month or 2 months later he moved up. So he dropped that belt first. He kept the rest of the belts. He dropped that belt first. The same way he did with this one. He dropped the IBF belt first. He kept the other ones, and then he just dropped the WBC belt.
We got to be specific. If he was stripped, he didn't drop it. That's two different things. One is voluntary. One is the sanctioning body, or the promote. The sanctioning body coming in and saying.
I don't know if he dropped the WBC or if he was stripped, but he dropped the IBF. He told the IBF that it's not a win for him. He said there's no money in it, and if he get him, he said it's a high risk, no reward. That's what he said. It's a high risk, no reward for him. So he dropped the belt.
Shit. I mean, we knew the night of the fight, the Spence Crawford fight, that he was moving up to 154. He said that off top, so it wasn't even no. Not only that, he was like AC mentioned. He was. Huh?
That's not what he said. That's not what he said.
Oh yeah, it is.
Not.
I'm about to say, Cam. I ain't about to do all this goddamn typing back and forth with you. I'm about to say.
That's not what I said. If Earl wanted to fight at 54, he has to send a statement letting him know that he wanted to fight at 54. But
that ain't how I remember it. I need to look at the footage, but I could have sworn in that post-fight press conference he said, "Yeah, I'm going up to 154. If you want to fight me, you got to come there."
Hold up.
That was. But Earl Spence said, "I want to go if we could." He said, "It's hard for me to make 47. I want to go to 54. Hopefully we can have it at 54." Buzz said, "Yeah, it's hard for me to make 47 too. We can fight at 54." But then after that, when everybody thought that Earl was going to fight him at 54, he said Earl never requested to fight at 54. He had a time to request to fight at 54. He said he never put a request to fight at 54. I want to fight him at 47. That's what Bud said.
I'm gonna look back at it. That ain't what I've seen, but I'm not always right, so I'm gonna look at it.
That's true. He had 30 days to activate the rematch clause.
He did.
After activating the rematch clause, they were deciding on which weight division to fight in. The thing was that either fighter, if they were unable to make 147, had to submit in writing that they were unable to make 147, and then the fight would be mandated for 154. That was it. That's true.
And Bud said Earl never submitted it.
And Errol never put in any kind of paperwork that he couldn't make 147. That's true.
He had no intentions on taking the rematch anyway. He got eye surgery, like 6 months after the fact? That shit was crazy.
That's also true. both things are true.
I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say he didn't have no intentions of making a rematch. That happened after the fact because.
Nah, I'm gonna say he didn't have no intentions on taking a rematch because first of all, he had 30 days to sign the rematch clause. That man didn't sign the rematch clause until the 30th day at the 11th hour. He did. That's the first thing. And then upon signing said rematch clause, you double back and come out with eye surgery after the December date has passed. Because they were in the contract, they had 30 days after the fight to activate the rematch clause. They had until the end of December to fight.
Can I introduce this right quick? We also got to remember during that time, the biggest thing was Paramount and Showtime have dropped PBC. Do we not forget those headlines? Those headlines were real. PBC didn't have a home, so where was the rematch going to happen at? They didn't have a home. They weren't even there wasn't even rumors or whispers at that time of PBC talking with Amazon. That was way before all of that when this shit was happening. So, like I said, that my only issue was looking at that landscape, looking at the situation with Bomac and everything else. All they could have did, if the lawyer was on his game right there, was just ask for an extension.
Well, that was the thing though. With them already being contractually obligated to fight Errol, it was basically like if I go and sit down and attempt to start negotiating with another fight while I'm already locked in with a guy, it's going to look like a bit of conflict of interest.
That's what I'm saying, Kim. I'm not denying that. All I'm saying is to write back the IBF. You're not doing anything illegal by telling the IBF, listen, let me find out what's 100% going on because this guy, my opponent, doesn't have a network where he signed to. They don't have a network to air the fight. I'm a free agent. I don't have a network that I could provide right now. So the fight is in serious jeopardy based on the business side of it and based on these mitigating things that I can't control, type of situation I can't control. I have no control of. I'm a free agent. I signed to you. I make that fight. That was, to me, if the lawyer could have just put it like that, I don't think the IBF would have went ahead and stripped them, because if you do that, then that shows prejudice.
No, this is because this is the second time in a row the IBF has done that. If we remember, I heard the brother mention him not defending at 140. He never got the opportunity to defend at 140. As soon as Bud became undisputed at 140, the IBF immediately mandated that he was supposed to go into contract negotiations with Zepeda. It was either Zepeda or not Zepeda. What the fuck is his name? Say it again.
Eagle Alta.
No. It wasn't Kavalauskas, because Kavalauskas was at 147. He was supposed to go into damn. What is his fucking name? I gotta find it. I gotta look this shit up. It's not William Zepeda. It was what is his name in the division? I gotta find it. But anyway, the IBF mandated that Bud was supposed to fight. He was supposed to go into contract talks with him 2 weeks later after just fighting Julius Ndongo. They never even gave the man the chance to become champion and enjoy becoming champion before saying, you got to jump back in there and defend your crown against such and such coming up next. Whereas we have seen several other fighters become IBF champion and hold on to that belt for at least a year or two.
Or 3.
Right. So for a guy to win a belt and you strip him not even 90 days after winning the belt, Whereas you have a guy who won the crown and held on to that bad boy for 3 years and never defended it, not once.
Hey, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't the IBF the same ones who just stripped Usyk, even though he contractually obligated to rematch Tyson Fury? IBF be on some bullshit with that, always stripping the titles. Fuck them.
Yeah, the IBF did. They stripped Usyk. Who else? Hell, after the WBO stripped Charlo, the IBF doubled back and stripped him too.
We wait 25 years for undisputed heavyweight champion, and they say, fuck it. Take that away.
As soon as we get one, now it's like, all right, throw the belt back in the air like Killer Man. Yeah.
Right. I can say the IBF is on some shit when they do that, but at least that they consistent. At least they consistent.
Yeah, they consistent.
Now that I agree with. Except the bullshit stays consistent. I agree.
Except with Canelo and Errol Spence, they were not consistent.
They did it to Canelo too. They stripped Canelo too.
When? At 60, did they strip Canelo?
60 when he was supposed to fight Triple G, and he said
when he was supposed to fight G, they did.
Wait, so what I'm saying is at 68, have they stripped Canelo, or has Canelo been obligating his IBF joints? Because you're supposed to fight.
Oh no, at 68, he been sitting on that thing like King of the Hill, Paul.
From what I've been hearing, Canelo is dropping the IBF belt because he's supposed to fight William Skull, and I hear he is dropping the belt, and he's supposed to be fighting Chris Eubanks. That's what I heard that too. That's what I'm hearing.
I hear those rumors, but let me ask y'all this: if Boots don't get an earlier stoppage or stoppage of what's the name by the sixth round,
Avanesian, yeah, go ahead.
What does that do to his credibility? Will he get the same smoke as Shakur?
It doesn't do anything to his credibility because David Aveneza is not nobody that everybody thinks is going to go in there and beat Boots. Nobody thought he was going to be Bud. Nobody think he's going to be Boots. So it won't do nothing to his credibility if he stops him.
I think he's going to take Boots in the deep waters, bro. I think this fight might fuck around and go into about the 10th, 11th round just because he's an old, crafty vet.
I think if that man come out there and try to fight Boots the same way he fight Earl, that man might get stopped early.
If he no. He gonna move on Boots like Kieran Chuck Hauser did.
If he try to fight Boots the way he fought Bud, he gonna get stopped early. Within the first 4 rounds. He's gonna get stopped within the first 4 rounds if he try to fight him like that. I don't know how he's gonna fight him, but if he try to come in like that, he's gonna get stopped within the first 4.
That would be impressive on Boots' part, but I think AC, your real question is, what would that do to Boots' chances of demanding the Bud fight? I don't understand. If you really want that, drop that fucking email championship, move up to 154, and put yourself in a position.
That fight's never happening. That fight's never happening.
But
I don't think so neither.
Bud said it's nothing in it for him. Now, I mean, if he get a title at 54, maybe Bud entertain it. But right now, Bud is looking to fight Canelo. I think he's only fighting this guy at 54 until he get a chance to fight Canelo. I think
the best chance of landing a Bud fight is to clear out 147. You clear out 47, become undisputed, move up to 54, and start making a splash. You can pretty much demand who you want to fight then at that time. That's his best and primary option of getting a Bud fight.
That would be dope. I think Bud real objective is to go undisputed at 154 though. This is like the easiest champion to knock off real quick. You know what I mean? Then the winner will spend something like that.
I can see it.
I'm gonna say this now. Hopefully, Boots' team, somebody from his team or his entourage see this on the playback. If Boots don't get somebody to unify with him, he need to go ahead and move up. Because the reason why he signed with the Jones is because Mario Barrio didn't want to fight him. They're going. What's the other dude? Sebastian Fedor wasn't trying to fight him. He was trying to fight Tim Tszyu at the time. But I mean, no, he was trying to fight somebody else. He ended up getting the fight with Tim Tszyu because Keith Thurman pulled out. So it wasn't nobody that was trying to fight him at 40. I mean, I'm sorry, I said at 47. At 47, he was trying to get the fight with what's the guy, the WBA interim champion right now. Um, the guy that was supposed to fight Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil
Stanionis. But Stanionis called this nigga out, Matt, like 3 years, 2 years ago.
No,
maybe 3 years ago.
Stanionis never. Stanionis wanted to fight Virgil Ortiz. He didn't want to fight.
Remember when everything was kind of up in the air with the negotiation? Stanionis made a statement and said, "Listen, since these guys are all tied up right there, let's all why don't me and Boots fight or me and Virgil Ortiz fight?" We talking about pretty much the same statement where he kind of called out both of them, and I was like, "Yo, Stanionis is a dog. I like that because I mentioned that dudes tried to crucify me."
When Bud came into the picture, he went the Virgil Ortiz route, and he was trying to fight Virgil Ortiz for 2 years, or at least a year and a half. He was trying to fight Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz kept pulling out from injury because he had the whatever illness he got, and it caused him to pull out. And so that whole time, Stanionis has been out of the ring, and he could have went ahead and fought Boots.
Yeah, but Boots could have also went ahead and fought him too, even though they was like really in two different bodies. Boots was I don't remember Boots ever being ranked in the WBA.
Real quick, I want to say this. David Avenesian is ranked number 13th. How the fuck they get all the way that nobody else wanted to fight Boots?
No, I just told you that nobody wanted to fight him. I just told you that. That's why he went to the zone. Nobody wanted to fight him.
I think that's a strategic move to try to prompt the Bud fight. I'm gonna do him worse than you did him. I think that's all that is.
Yo, listen.
That was a strategic move because PBC looked like it's going under. The shit looked like it's sinking. You're not really getting a lot of fights, and the fights that you are getting from over here not really highly promoted.
PBC ain't going under.
No, they're just getting started on Prime. They building the brand on over on Prime. I don't think they finished, man. I hear that narrative again and again, but I don't see it.
Amazon Prime, that deal is good for at the minimum of a year. At the minimum is a year, and they've been putting on hella 5 fights so far this year. So they ain't going nowhere. Not right now, anyway. So I mean, I don't know. Oh, but Pop, I wanna clear something up. Remember you said I had started something the last time we was on here, Pop.
You goddamn right, you started something.
Hey, I just want to let you know. The following day, I was on a live stream. Bomac popped up, and I asked Bomac. I didn't ask him. I told him. Somebody else asked him. I said, Bomac, you better keep Keyshawn away from Abdullah Mason. Somebody said, I want to see Keyshawn and Abdullah Mason in 2025. Bomac said, hell no. We are not going to Abdullah Mason. Hell no. So it wasn't like I was up here capping. Bomac know the same thing I know.
That boy gonna be at 147 real soon.
I ain't gonna lie. This will be the time to jump on Abdullah Mason. Pause. You jump on him while he young and green. The older and more experienced you let that young bull get, he becomes a problem in any division he go to. Period. That boy is talented and he's nice. He's already nice with hella high upside, man. So the more experience and rounds he gets, that young bull gonna be a problem.
The only thing that he's missing is experience. That's the only thing he's missing.
Facts. It ain't a punch he can't throw. There's nothing he can't do in that ring. And
guess what? Abdullah Mason did an interview with Cigar Talk, where Cigar Talk put the little clip out there, like where he was saying, "Yo, check this shit out. Boxing is a business. I'm aware it's a business. If I gotta fight my friend, it ain't no love loss. It's business."
That's facts.
Hey, I feel y'all. Abdullah is a younger prospect, but crazy thing is, he got more pro fights already than Keyshawn.
Yeah, that man
He been
fight like
busy.
4 or 5 times a year. He fight like 4 or 5 times a year.
Right, exactly. He been staying busy.
Yeah, what's his record right now?
14-0.
14. Thought it was 13. Okay, yeah, I guess I was
Yeah,
before.
it was 13 coming into the last week. It was this past weekend. It was 13 coming into that fight.
Keyshawn need to worry about Andy Cruz. That's what Keyshawn need to worry about.
Ooh.
Actually, Andy Cruz fighting on.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think Andy Cruz want that smoke in the pros with Keyshawn right now. I think Keyshawn stops Andy right now.
Me too. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. I don't know if he will or he won't. I don't know. But all I know is Andy Cruz need to start. He need to step on the gas because you are already 28, 29 years old, and you only got 3 fights. I know you fighting on the Bud Crawford fight, but you need to step it up because you ain't got that many more years left. So you already about to be 30, and you just got 3 fights.
He's another Frank Martin.
Nah, he not Frank Martin. He ain't Frank Martin because Frank Martin 29 with 18 fights.
Yeah, but I'm just like making that slight comparison to where these are 2 older dudes that got under 20 fights.
We're not trying to feel right now, like nigga. We ain't feeling that getting in here, get a title fight in your first 3 to 5 fights and shit.
The difference between Andy Cruz and Frank Martin is the amateur pedigree, but you can't compare.
Yeah. I mean, what Andy Cruz is Lomachenko. That man stayed in the amateurs way too damn long.
Yeah.
Way too.
I mean, we're talking about his record, but how many fights did Lomo have when he got his first title? You know what I'm saying?
We ain't feeling that. You can't force feed us that. Like the way Bob tried to force feed Lomachenko, like we ain't like no nigga. Prove it.
No, see the problem is Bob has the machine behind him to do that with Lomachenko. Eddie Hearn don't have that machine right now. He don't have the what I'm looking for.
They wasted that money on AJ. That's the word you're looking for.
He just got it with Turkey.
He don't have the relationships with the sanctioning bodies like that, like Bob has. Bob has that relationship with the sanctioning body because he's been around since the 60s. So Eddie Hearn he's new to the game. I mean, he's been in it for a while, but he's still fairly new to the game. So he don't have that relationship yet.
That's real.
He about to have it.
Yeah, but he got the X factor, which is the Sheik, where the Sheik could say, yo, the hell with y'all 3 belts. I'm putting up the money. We don't need these belts. Who want to get paid? And I'm telling you right now, everybody's going to say, F with those belts. I want to get paid.
Hey, I get where this new sentiment's coming from, but Hall of Fame in history don't really remember how much money a motherfucker made. They remember how many belts you had and how many accolades you had.
Yo, you stuck in back in the days, bro. Listen,
nah, I'm not.
No, hold up. Let me speak. All right. If you don't remember how we started this conversation, all we did was talk about Floyd. Yes or no? Just answer the question. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. And Floyd changed the game. That's it. Floyd gave all these new kids the blueprint.
But Floyd, let's keep it a beam. Floyd is the type of motherfucker that still fought for the belts. He would fight for a belt, beat the motherfucker, drop it, let 2 other good dudes fight for the belt, and then refight them for that same belt. Floyd was always fighting for a belt, so keep it a beam.
Okay, but check this out. Guess what Floyd didn't have? He didn't have the Sheik. So imagine if Floyd had the Sheik.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said there's a whole different dynamic in it. When I did my cook of saying,
imagine if Floyd would have been undisputed and had the Sheik on his side. Yeah, for shit show.
Floyd would have went. If that type of dynamic, like I was saying earlier, there are fighters that were our favorite old school fighters that didn't even make $5 million throughout their entire career. Now we got young fighters that make more money than some of the legends, and they do it all in one fight. They get paid more money for that one fight than many legends got for their entire career. So that's a real dynamic for me. I get that. I get the fact that the Sheik is there. That's why I was saying We got to start to change our perspective because there's a third party entity that's putting damn near $500 million into boxing. When you look at those type of dynamics right there, it changes how motherfuckers think.
I'm gonna keep
it changes how motherfuckers move.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. And you know what? I mean no disrespect, but for the last 30 minutes, bro, we've been talking about this bullshit with the freaking belts, bro, which is kind of embarrassing because as long as I've been watching boxing, and I'm 52, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I've never heard so much emphasis on belts. This shit is embarrassing. This is like some soap opera shit. Well, did you know what the IBF did? The IBF did this. The IBF made a paper champion, and the IBF, that's the sport. That part of the sport has become very, very sad.
They watered it down because the thing of it is that the belts, given that they made them into trinkets, right? That was supposed to be a trophy to set you aside from the rest of the pack. That was to show that you had fought, you had proven yourself, and you earned your place amongst, you know what I'm saying, the pantheon, the greats. Because how else do you differentiate between a regular run-of-the-mill boxer and the guy that's the best of the best? You know what I'm saying?
Bro, real quick. Time out. Yo, for the last 30 minutes, bro, you guys were carrying on like a bunch of washwomen. Yo, the IBF did this, and the IBF elevated this dude, and I feel that was messed up because his lawyer should have got him. And the IBF and the WBA. Yo, bro, what are we talking about? Like, are we
the business side of boxing? If you talking boxing, that's business, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, well, hold on a second. How you talking business when you're talking about ratchet, corrupt belts? They're corrupt, bro. You're gonna tell me that a belt is gonna tell you what to think when they're corrupt?
No, the belt was created to tell you who the best of the best was supposed to be. Now, given the sanctioning bodies and the people who are in position in these sanctioning bodies to make these certain fights happen, or strip a guy and elevate another guy to put in position who they want. Yeah, that's been fucking up.
Let's say this real quick. We as boxing fans, and they're boxing purists and boxing historians, always bring up Black Murderers Row. Black Murderers Row existed like that because of the fucking belt. Because there came a designation with that shit called champ. You walked around, you was recognized champ. You feel what I'm saying? Because they watered it down and you got all these bum ass regular belts and all of this other shit, and what these sanctioning bodies do, they elevated the corruption of it because it's so much more money involved. So I can elevate a guy. I could take my bum ass fighter, pay the sanctioning body maybe $250,000, $250,000, $200,000, some shit like that, and have a guy who's not had one fucking fight in that division move to number one. Someone explain to me at a point what fucking fight Keith Thurman had in the WBO rankings that nigga moved all the way up to number 3 without never fighting in that motherfucker. It's shit like that. That's the issue. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about
you're agreeing with what I'm saying, but we're entertaining it. We entertain the bullshit.
Yeah, because sometimes it's informative. If everybody doesn't know everything, then it's informative. You 52. You're 52.
Bro, hold on, bro. How could you inform me of something that's... But hold on a second. How could you inform me... Bro, listen to me. Just answer my question. How could you inform me of something that's bullshit?
Listen, that's not bullshit because at the end of the day...
We still got to keep the timeline in mind, my guy. It's the fact of some people, in the listener section, everybody up here is abreast of, of what's going on in the world of boxing. But the people listening in on the playback might not have been aware of the timeline. Some people conflate the timelines and the events of actually what's happening. So we go over these to keep everything in place of what actually happened, what actually went on, so we can keep the story straight and we can go on from there. You feel me?
I just wanted to try to land my plane on this. We come from that, me and you, Chaos, you 50, you 52, I'm 55. We come from that era of each one teach one. If a nigga don't know, then I feel I'm still on it like that to try to put you onto it. I'm just telling you, I'm not defending myself because I believe everything I was doing was correct, but I'm just trying to clarify something for you. I'm making my displeasure of the situation because I think there was a factor in that situation that if it went down that way, we may not have had this man get stripped. It's just communication with lawyers. You feel what I'm saying?
No. I don't want you thinking that my comments were directed
No,
to
no,
you.
no, no. I don't.
But what I'm trying to say is, yo, there was a time that we were diehard fans, right? All we talked about, yo, the rankings 1 through 10, right?
Yeah.
And the sanctioning bodies, right? WBA, WBC, IBF. That's all we talked about. Now we're talking about the bullshit. Oh, did you hear what the IBF did? Yo, the IBF stripped Usyk. And now Anthony Joshua is gonna fight Dubois for the IBF title. Like, dogs, we entertaining this now? This is what boxing has come to?
Yes, and
that's why we call this the attitude era of boxing. Remember how we had the attitude era of wrestling? We've entered the
pointing out the bullshit don't mean we co-sign it. We just pointing it out and showing you how corrupted. Pointing out corruption don't mean I'm entertaining it. It means that's what the fuck happened.
Hold on,
and it's fucked up.
Yo, check this out.
Right,
you can disagree with something without co-signing it. I mean, it's the opposite.
I'm gonna give it to you very simple, very basic. All right, here we go, and it works a little something like this. I don't give a fuck what the sanctioning bodies or the belts do to Boots. They can make Boots undisputed right now. I don't care. I know he's not the man. I know that Crawford will never fight Boots because in Crawford's mind, Boots ain't worthy. He ain't there yet. Boots is going to be fighting the Charles Conwells. Boots is going to be fighting the Tim Zoos. Yo, I don't care what these belts is going to try to push down my throat. Boots ain't it.
Are you saying it's the belts or it's the mainstream boxing media or the boxing media as a whole? What are you talking about? Online media versus everybody? Or are you just saying the narrative?
Check this out, the narrative. So check this out. So now Boots is defending his belt, right?
Yes.
A belt that he really never won.
Yes.
Right.
And because of that belt that he really never won, they use that as ammo for him to fight Crawford, right? And Spence.
That's his marketing strategy. That's how they're marketing him. Yeah.
So then
was speaking on.
Okay, then. So then you guys are just proving what I'm saying. They're feeding us this bullshit. Because
you gotta find a way to sell a guy. His claim to fame is fighting for a email belt that he never won off a live body. He got elevated in that position. I get what you're saying. I get where you're going. I agree with you. For sure.
No, we all agree that it's bullshit, and we're not feeding into it. We're just pointing it out, champ.
Yeah, it's
exactly.
You haven't chaos. If you'd have been on this man's channel right here, Cam Edwards' channel, when this shit happened, you would have heard some of the most, at least 9 or 10 angry motherfuckers within a 15-minute span. You feel what I'm saying?
The thing is, this is what I'm saying.
This is why motherfuckers don't watch boxing. This type of shit right here is why the sport of boxing is falling off and MMA is on a consistent rise.
Thank you. Because guess what, though? You're telling me that we could have a whole panel to talk about the bullshit of a corrupt boxing organization and entertain it? Yeah, that's why UFC is busting boxing's door. Because we're entertaining. This is soap opera shit.
Yeah, but we're not. Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. If you yourself know what happened with Jerron Boots Ennis being elevated to this belt, right? Now you talking to a dude that don't know nothing about boxing, right? He's a straight up and down casual. Homeboy right there is like, yeah, but Boots, can't nobody beat Boots. And I know for a fact Boots been ducking Terrence Crawford. And I've been watching Boots said and that dude said, and they all say that Boots been ducking Terrence Crawford. Do you think you feel what I'm saying? And he makes this statement. Yeah. Terrence Crawford was so scared of Boots that he dropped his belt and just dropped his belt because he was terrified to fight Boots. If you knew the truth, would you not try to explain the truth to him? Like, nah, that's not what happened.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
IBF interim champion before Jerron Boots Ennis.
I'm gonna keep it
a power play.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Everybody in this panel, all right, I bet you is loves the game, respects the game, is really on the game. When you really on the game and you love the game, you don't have time for bullshit conversations. Like, yo, bro, you don't know. You ain't worthy of my conversation. You ain't worthy of my knowledge, bro. I ain't got time to school you.
I don't really subscribe to that like that because like I said, I hold that to my heart. Each one teach one. If me and you cool, we having a good conversation. Let's say if it's a dude I'm just smoking a blunt with. You feel what I'm saying? And me and him just sitting there burning back a cool skin, and he just popping off like that. I'm gonna be like, nah, it ain't really happening like that. Sometime that conversation, you feel what I'm saying? Doesn't I don't want it to come across as insulting to that person like that. If you got a question,
I'll give another example, AC, to piggyback on what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? When we really sit here and think about this, everybody and everybody that's on this panel, right, is a diehard boxing fan. We fuck with the game. We know about what's going on, right? A lot of the larger channels that have 50, 100,000 million fucking subscribers, those are the channels that are out pushing these BS narratives. So when they push these BS narratives, now I gotta sit here and listen to a casual who don't know shit about the game sit here and try and tell me about some shit that I know for sure to be some bullshit. And they're preaching it as though it's gospel, and it's not.
No,
so we be having to get these niggas game and actually put them up on the real and what's really happening with this shit.
Bro, 90% of boxing is bullshit.
I mean, on the business side of the corruption, I can understand
entertaining bullshit. Let's just keep
entertainment. Entertainment bullshit. So
you don't become a hardcore. We gotta entertain the casual sometimes. It's how you get them really, you know what I mean, educated and invested into the game. You can't just say, "Oh, fucking me a casual." You say, "No,
casuals buy tickets." Yeah, casuals buy tickets, casuals buy merchandise, casuals buy pay-per-view. So the casual dollar spins just like ours do. And I'm gonna keep it real when it comes to these promotion agencies and these companies and things, they don't give a fuck if you know the game or not. They just want your money.
Bro, but no disrespect, I don't have a problem with the casual, because in the casual eye, it's black and white. I really have a problem is with you guys. You guys be like, yo, the IBF did this and the IBF, bro, the IBF cannot tell me who Boots is. I know who Boots is.
No, nobody telling you who.
You're entitled. Yeah, you're entitled to your own opinion. But when we look at the forecast of what's happening on the timeline, that's what we do it to keep the story straight. Because the casual will actually come out here believing they'll believe a bullshit narrative as though it's true, and we gotta run down the timeline on them like this to bring them up to snuff and actually give them game and show them what really happened, and not what their YouTube daddy told them was gonna happen. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
History matters. That's how you got Puerto Ricans saying we created hip hop. We gotta lay down the history. We gotta lay it down, man.
Where the hell did you get that one from?
How is that not a parallel? You don't see the parallel? If you just ignore the history, you might believe that shit. If you wasn't there, a motherfucker born in 2005 might say, yeah, okay, well, Fat Joe said it. That must be the real shit. Nah, nigga. We gotta educate.
Fat Joe never said that.
No. It's just hypothetically speaking. What he's saying is, if to an individual who wasn't
now I understand. Now I understand what he's saying. Now I understand. But this is the thing, like, yo, it's like you guys let these organizations just pump shit into your brain, bro. Yo, bro, I remember when it was this simple, bro. Yo, Riddick Bowe didn't want to fight Lennox Lewis. What did he do? He took the WBC, he took the belt and he dumped it in the trash. That was it. It was that simple. It was that simple.
But you talking about a whole era where there's what you're missing is there's money in this YouTube shit. There's money in creating content. That's why we have this thing called content creators.
Hey, AC.
Yeah.
That ain't the one that don't know.
Yeah, so basically,
listen. I already
no. But let me land my plane. Let me land my plane.
Hold on, because you mentioned YouTube. Because don't forget that when this started, I said that's the problem with boxing. 90% of you ball lickers, you know what I'm saying, nipple piercers that do anything for a boxer to say hello to you. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem with boxing.
Okay, but if you're saying that's a problem with boxing, it's also a thing that's bringing money into boxing. Because now the fighters and shit like that and channels grow to where they get sponsors. Some of these content creators make over $1 million, bro. Some of these larger channels, these niggas make over $1 million.
Tell me what boxing dude in YouTube is making $1 million.
You really want to know? You can Google it, bro.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you.
His name is Blue Blood Sport.
You're bugging, bro. Stop smoking crack, bro.
You don't have to believe me, my guy. You don't have to believe me.
Get off his nuts.
I'm not on his nuts. I don't even watch that nigga like that. So pause.
Hold on. So how you don't watch him, but you know his social security number? Wait,
I don't know his social security number. You reaching right now,
bro? You just said he made $1 million. Have you lost your mind? Do you know what a person got to do to make $1 million, bro?
Yeah, I know what a nigga's got to do. I make motherfuckers $1 million, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh my god, yo, wait a second. You're the one.
I am a consultant chef, bro. I can tell you a restaurant right. I can tell you restaurants right now, dude.
Go. Yo, okay, so you make soup and you make $1 million. I got you, bro.
I didn't say I make $1 million. I said I make restaurants $1 million. Okay. It's my experience and my know-how as a consultant chef dealing with food. I am a high-level chef. Right now, I'm looking to do it for myself because I did it for so many other people. So it ain't hard to make $1 million.
Bro, what's that got to do with Blue Blood? Blue Blood does not make $1 million.
Bro, I'm telling you, I Googled.
How you gonna tell me when you don't know shit about Blue Blood?
Bro, I Googled.
Why you stuttering?
It doesn't matter. What are you arguing about? What are you so fucking angry about?
Because, yo, bro, I'm angry at the stupidity that comes out of your people's mouths.
Because, nigga, you can't control what come out of somebody's mouth. You either accept it or don't. Get out your feelings, my nigga.
That's stupidity.
Get out your feeling with this because shit.
That's stupidity. Guess what? That's why these sanctioning. That's why these sanctioning bodies are shoving this shit up your ass. That's why these sanctioning bodies.
Relax yourself. Relax yourself.
What'd you say?
I said, just relax yourself. You need me to repeat it again? Just relax yourself. It ain't as serious as you making it.
What? It's just dude, conversation. When you talking out your ass, it is serious, bro.
Yo, listen, my guy.
I'm listening.
I'm trying to be respectful as possible.
Yeah, bro, you're lying. You're making lies. You're spewing lies.
You won't Google it, so how can you tell me I'm lying?
Bro, number one, if you Google,
but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We was talking about Jerome Boots.
Now, because if you Google how much Blue Blood makes, it's not coming out.
That shows you something. You got to look at how you Google it, my friend.
Now and you gotta look at how you Google each one. Yo, my man, you want the answer? I'll give you the answer. Social Blade.
You look at a person's net worth. You can Google their net worth.
Chef Ratatouille, you want to listen?
You can Google a nigga net worth, and now you disrespecting me and calling me a different name. See, these are these dudes that stay in their feelings for nothing. For nothing.
Bro, listen to me.
You and your feelings for nothing.
This is going a whole different way. This
is going a real whole different way, and I'm trying to. Yo, so who we got to? Yeah, we're talking boxing, bro, and
you pulling statements out your ass, bro.
I'm not. If you don't want to Google it, then shut it down,
bro. I'm telling you because I know.
It's okay, you know.
Social Blade. Yo, my man, that's the problem, but you don't want to listen. Social Blade, socialblade.com will tell you how much all the podcasters make.
You know. All right, but you know.
My man, you want me to tell you again? I'm going to tell you nice and slow. I know. You go to socialblade.com.
Okay.
You put in Blue Blood Sports TV, and it tells you how much he makes a year. All right, if his views are going up or down, right?
Okay. But like I said, his net worth is $1.5 million, bro.
Negative.
All right.
Negative.
All right. Whatever.
Negative.
Agree to disagree. We're getting way beside the point.
Arguing with you about Blue Blood's money. That shit is
Bro,
irrelevant.
You brought it up. And that's the problem.
I'm telling you, YouTubers make money.
Bro, you said that they make $1 million, and I said which one? Because none of them make $1 million.
At making $1 million, bro.
That's a lie, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They all make peanuts, bro.
All right.
They all make peanuts. Half of you guys waste your time on bullshit.
All right, half of you guys.
Hold on. Half of you guys spend your time believing the bullshit and regurgitating the bullshit.
You should be on Angry Guy podcast because you're the angry guy.
Nah, bro, you don't even know me, bro. I'm not angry. This is the way I talk.
I'm looking at your behavior right now. Like what's the name said? When a person show you who they are, believe them. You show me who you are. You an angry dude. And
negative,
you
bro.
Nothing.
Bro, we shooting the shit. We shooting the shit
because you angry as a motherfucker. You over here telling us we acting like a certain way, and it's like, who the fuck is this?
I
dude?
said YouTube. I said
this nigga don't know me. This nigga couldn't say that shit to my face. He don't know me like that.
I wouldn't say what? I wouldn't say it to your face. I wouldn't tell you in your face that you're lying about Blue Blood. Yes, I would. Tell me what I said that disrespectful. I would say in your face. Everything I said, I would say to you in your face.
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't.
My man, you're not, bro. You serious, bro? You gonna slap me with a spatula?
No, you're not. See,
hey, let me address Let me address the talking points. Let's bring this conversation back.
No, tell me what I said. Tell me what I said that was disrespectful.
Hey man, y'all taking this shit way the fuck out of context. This shit ain't got shit to do with boxing, man. Kill this dumbass shit. Y'all killing the show.
Exactly. I'm gonna try to bring it, inch it back to boxing. Chaos. Again, I think you can play the point. You said, "Oh, the IBF can't tell me if Boots is that nigga or not." Nobody said that. Nobody on the panel, not a single person on the panel said, "Oh, well, the IBF gave him the strap, so he must be that nigga."
That's what they want you. That's what they want you to believe.
But nobody
says that. It's why we've been calling him an email champ, my guy. We said in order for a nigga to be considered an actual champion, you gotta earn that shit. It's not just we don't just roll with the narratives of a nigga of the sanctioning body stripping a actual champion who fought, busted his ass, and earned his shot and his title. He's undisputed, and now you snatch that from him and give it to a nigga nobody knows, nobody heard about, nobody nothing, and that's why we call him an email champ. You didn't beat a live dog, you didn't beat a live body, you didn't take that from a breathing individual, you didn't earn that. That was given to you. So until you earn that, that's the name that you gonna have. That's what we gonna give you. That's what everybody on this panel has been saying all the entire show. We stand in solidarity and in agreement with you. But when you come down to actually having to explain the timeline, you gotta run that shit down of what actually happened.
Hold on. But in the same note, then they, because you guys, you know, I'm gonna say they, the mysterious they say, yo, Boots is ready for Crawford. Well, where would you get that idea? Because they made him an email champion?
In a fighter's mind, you're supposed to believe that you're the best fighter in the world.
But Boots is not the one saying it. It's his audience. It's the audience saying that.
I'm about to say it's his fans saying it. It's not. And it ain't even really Boots fan base.
Are you ready for this?
It's the Errol Spence supporters. It's the Terrence Crawford haters.
But hold on. That's on some new shit. Because back like in the 90s, bro, Mike Tyson fan club, Boots in his fan club. You'd be like, yo, bro, that was blasphemy, bro. That was like, yo, you okay? You got sugar in your tank, bro? What you talk about? You're part of the Sugar Ray Leonard fan club. You'd be like, nah, yo, I like boxing, and I think this dude is gonna win. This shit has metamorphosed into some other craziness, bro. This shit is like the Marvel universe, Batman versus Superman, and the IBF, took the belt away from this dude, and we're gonna talk about that. Yo, dude, it's very simple, bro. It's black and white, bro. The shit is black and white. It's a very simple concept, bro.
Some shit without co-signing it. I think you missing that point. You can talk on some shit without saying, "Yep, well, Jerome Boone, he must deserve the Crawford fight because he that nigga. He the IBF champ." Nobody fucking said that. We all been going against that narrative and saying it's bullshit.
Hold on. the majority. Is that not what they say? Because that's the ammo they use to put boots in the same.
That's what we've been saying. That's speaking to the point that I just made about us actually having the knowledge of this boxing game as well as the timeline of what really happened.
Okay.
We're only just a few, and this is a smaller channel.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Whereas when you compare Smoke Session Sports to a Blue Blood TV, who are both based in New York, when you look at the amount of individuals who tune into Blue Blood as opposed to who tune in here, respectfully, he has more people tuning in. So if he says something, those individuals who have now ingested what he said will go around regurgitating that information as though it is factual, and it's not. Whereas you have somewhere like here at Smoke Session Sports, where we know what the fuck was going on. We pay attention to the game. We are abreast of what's happening. But in a business sense, we will be considered a mom and pop shop, respectfully.
Yep.
We would be a Smoke Session Sports, just like it's boxing to you. We would be considered a mom and pop shop. Yeah, whereas when you talk about Fight Hype TV, Fight Hype niggas is Walmart, Walgreens. They're a larger organization. They're a larger conglomerate. So if they put something out, even if it's a bullshit ass narrative, you're gonna have hundreds of thousands, possibly millions of people taking that and running with it as though it's law and fact when it's not. And that's what we are out here combating against. For example, the entire build-up for the last 5 years for Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, that's exactly what the fuck we've been doing. That's how It's Boxing to You became a motherfucking entity and came to life. Because we got tired of listening to the bullshit narratives being spewed in press by motherfuckers like, you understand, these larger channels with, you got hundreds of thousands of people cash app and they motherfucking me. They cash app and they goddamn whole paycheck to come in here and just to have a comment read by the nigga on the TV. That's the bullshit that they talking about a motherfucking fighter. That's not even true.
Bro, I've never, other than the Blue Blood comment, I have not singled out any one of you. I haven't said you. And another thing is, you know, I don't know where some of you guys are from. Y'all from New York, bro. That's how we talk in the street corner. That's how you talk in the gym. You know, I'm sorry, bro. If you guys want me to, use proper etiquette.
I'm from Brooklyn, homie. I'm from Brooklyn. Pop right there from Huntington. You feel what I'm saying? I was born and raised East New York, Brownsville. So
you're telling me
I'm still the same way. But you gotta understand when you in a room with another lion, there's certain things you can't do and you can't say because I've been everywhere. I know I've been, and I'm not gonna try to kill nothing like that. That's why I kept on trying to ease everything and be like, homie, just get your feelings out of it and just look at that.
My guy, listen to what you just said. Yo, you just said two lions in the room, right? If two lions in the room, what do you expect them to do? You expect them to roar, right? Say it again. You expect them to roar, right? Roar, right? Now you're mad because I roared.
No, I'm not mad at you. You was mad. You was mad, my guy. That's why I kept on trying to tell you to calm it down because I didn't want to push that move. I was just trying to have a conversation about boxing.
My guy, we all having a conversation. We all having a conversation.
When you start attacking, some people take certain things certain ways. Other people's have a less tolerance. I have a far less tolerance.
Bro,
because
if you're telling me, right, that the sky is black, you're gonna get mad at me because I'm like, yo, have you lost your effing mind? Yo, you good? Roar!
I'm not telling. No, that's not what I'm getting. That's not. See, now there you go again. What I'm trying to explain to you, my dude.
Yo,
I'm trying to explain it to you, my dude, and I'm gonna say this as respectfully. I'm gonna say it as respectful as possible. You feel what I'm saying? I'm keeping it a beam with you like this. Everything prior to that, you may not have understood the way you were saying what you were saying. From where I'm at, in my experiences, you was pushing yourself right up against that line. And I was just like, bro, just kind of take it down a little bit, yada, yada, yada.
Hold on. Time out. All right. So we're men, right?
I'm going to interrupt you.
Hold on.
But I can't, you can't understand me if you
don't want to rebuttal. It's a conversation, isn't it?
Well, you got to let the man get his bars off in order for it to be a conversation. The conversation can't be one-sided, G. You got to let him get his bars off.
And that's what I'm trying to say to you, bro. I like your conversation. I have no issues with your conversation. I have no issues with getting chippy with anybody. Cam will tell you I've been on other panels where we really got chippy. You feel what I'm saying? I have no issues with that. I'm good with that. A lot of times that's my happy place. But when you seemed as though you were attacking the thing instead of just understanding, we don't co-sign that shit. This is your first time meeting a lot of us. We don't co-sign none of that IBF fuckboy shit. Because it stops motherfuckers from actually making bigger fights, because it keeps us from having a good, solid, undisputed champion. When I was on another podcast, I was speaking to a well-respected big league reporter, and I got the opportunity to ask him the question about that, and he read the statement for me, and me and him had a great conversation to where the dude of that channel clipped only me and that reporter's conversation, and he made a whole nother video of it, which I found was highly respectful of the dude and generous of the dude to do that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So all I was saying was sometimes we bring a different perspective. You may not agree with that perspective, but it's still a matter of this channel's supposed to be leave your feelings aside. Leave your feelings aside. So if you showing anger like that or displeasure like that, I can kind of read that as your feelings. That's why I was saying just leave your feelings aside and let's just take it down and let's talk boxing.
All right, can I speak now?
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So you said that I went up to the line, right?
Yes.
Okay. You can't question somebody if they go up to the line. You could only question them if they pass the line. That's number one. Hold on.
It's you.
Hold on.
But I get you.
All right. So now let me ask you a question. Like, you're an adamant boxing fan, right?
Yes, and an adamant MMA fan as well.
Okay. Have you ever been to a boxing gym?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever been around a boxing gym when the conversation has been heated?
I've been on a block where conversations been heated. I've been in the bullpens where conversation was heated. I've been on a tier where conversations were heated. I've been in the break room where conversations were heated. I've been everywhere conversation could be heated. I was there.
Okay, so as long as nothing happens, what is it?
It's still a conversation. Sometimes it's close.
There you go. Yo, listen, let me explain something to you. All right, you said that this panel, blah, 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 blah. Yo, bro, Pop knows how I am. Pop invited me to the panel, so Pop knows what he's getting when he invited me to the panel. Yeah. And when I was hold on. When I was talking, you already saw that side of me. All right, because did I not say, yo, you YouTubers be ball lickers? Did I not say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then
you were saying content creators. But go ahead, my bad.
Hold on. So you already got that energy. So basically what I'm trying to say is you'd be like, okay, this is nothing new. That's just the way he is. He's just an energetic, animated dude. You're gonna get mad at, like, if I say something, right?
No, I didn't get upset with you, my guy. That's the problem. You don't understand. I never got upset with you.
But listen, you want to know what the difference is? If you got upset with me, I'm okay with it. I'm good with it. We're shooting the shit. That is it.
Oh, we could. Cam, how many times, explain to this brother right here, how many times I done got chippy on your channel? How many times I got chippy on your channel? Like, get the fuck out. Y'all niggas is crazy. Y'all niggas is talking some real goof. I mean, come the fuck on, man.
Then what's the difference
here?
So then what's the difference?
That's me. That everybody know it's me. And then when I'm really there and I'm trying to make my point, it's like, yo, hold on, let me land my motherfucking plane.
But what's the difference?
What's the difference is
there is none.
No, I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. Pop told called me today. Pop was like, yo, my bro, yo, come through, bro. I want you to chop it up with my mans, right? And I already
sometimes shit like this happen when you
hold on. Yo, hear me out. Now I know who we was talking
neither
about.
one of y'all listening to each other. Y'all keep cutting each other off, so nobody making a point.
No. Yo, bro,
I'm listening. I feel him. I'm rocking with him. I don't disagree with anything he's saying right now. I'm not.
We good. Basically, at the end of the day, we're good. I'm just saying,
we good.
You know what it is?
What happens sometimes, like I said, when you meet two lions in the same room, it get to that point. It gets thick in the air. But then if two good lines,
that bitch with some scratches.
Yo,
yeah, I get it.
And then you just everybody just settle it down, and it's like,
check this out.
For real, this is a borough battle. One of these niggas.
Yo, check this out. This is what this is, right? This is what this is. You try to. I'm not gonna. Don't get offended. I'm just saying it, right? You try to like, yo, my man. Yo, you know who you're talking to. That's what you try to say to me, right? And I was like,
to a certain degree, yeah, I agree with that, yeah.
And you expected me to say something else, like, rah, I'm from here and I don't care. And I'm like, bro, I'm not overstepping that line. This is the way we talking. You know what I'm saying? We shooting the shit.
Let me put it to you this way. I didn't read it like that.
Because you don't know me, that's understandable.
Right now, we talking to it, we good right now. Next time we get on the panel together, we know, this is my nigga Chaos. Chaos go hard for what he say. I don't have a problem getting down with you like that. You say some hard shit, then I'll back you 1,000%, cool. And you will argue some other niggas down.
I ain't got no... Yo, listen. I understand. I get it. Because 9 times out of 10, right, somebody will come out their face like me, right? The other person will be like, who you think you're talking to? And next thing you know, a guy like me is saying, meet me here, meet me there. I'm not that guy. I'm just talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
And sometimes you gotta go through it with a dude to really figure out who the dude is.
No, basically you were asking me, who are you? And I basically had to clarify to you, yo, bro, I'm not taking it there. I'm just
that's what I said to you. You keeping it a bean. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? Like, homie, really?
I kept telling you. Wait, I kept telling you, yo, we're just shooting the shit. We're shooting the shit. And guess what, bro?
Maybe at that moment, neither one of us was listening to each other.
No, I was really listening. Look, you got to understand, bro. It's like, you're from East New York, and I already heard what you said, right? So I already know the deal. You know what I'm saying? With you is smack first, ask questions later.
That's kind of how we got down.
Huh?
That's kind of how we got down. Who the fuck is you talking to? Who you think?
Right. And then I'm like, yo, my man, if I wanted this to get physical, I would have told you I wanted to get physical. So now you just slapped the shit out of me for no fucking reason. Because he was just shooting the shit.
This is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, my man, you just slapped me like a bitch.
I fucks with you, bro. I fucks with you. Nah.
You know what I'm saying? And guess what? And on the flip side, you know what the crazy thing is? On the flip side, yo, I'm going to hold my face, right? And I'm going to sit my ass down. I'll be like, yo, I can't even fight the dude because it's not even about fighting, but he just got a free slap off of me. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I fucks with you, bro. That
nigga slap me. We gotta get out there, pride or not, nigga. Hey, you remember when niggas got slapped back in the day? They had a gunfight after that. It was a shootout outside.
out here in New York, man, it was just a street fight, bro.
Challenging me to a duel, nigga. It's duel time.
Yeah, I challenge you to a duel.
It would have just been a fight. It wouldn't have got out here in New York.
I gotta bring your family and friends together to celebrate your life and legacy.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it.
He would have Chaos would have fought back, man.
No.
He would have fought back.
I'm a motherfucker, bro. That's when the 10-year-old comes out in me. Everybody's like, yo, what happened? And I put my finger. I don't know, man. He started it. because
what'd you say, Chaos? Him hit me.
Yeah, he hit me, bro. What's wrong with it? Because if I would have started, like, let's say we would have started fighting, right? Then everybody's gonna be like, it's Chaos's fault. Chaos, you started it. Now I'm taking my slap, bro. I'll be like, nah, he started it, bro. He didn't even for no reason.
This nigga grind. He one of them grimy New York niggas. Stay away from this dude. Yo, stay away from this dude. He won't fight you. He won't fight you, but his mans will jump you after. His mans will jump you after that. Them other big niggas, he would. Some niggas will jump the shit out you for what you just did. He'd be like, nah, this nigga just started. And he'd be like, yo, what you doing? What you doing to my homie for?
Yo,
trust me, bro.
Yo, and I'm gonna prove to you. You want to know how much I'm gonna prove to you that I'm grimy? You don't think I was listening when you said that you was doing shit for free, jumping on planes? I was like, yo, this motherfucker got money.
Nah, I'm not there yet, dude. I'm not there yet. I had it, but
yeah, but you got enough money for a lawsuit. You got enough money for a lawsuit.
I had it. I had it, but I fucked it. I fucked it over with a lot of the wrong niggas and fucking around in this hip hop game.
Yo, dude, why you think I got that stupid picture of Bert, bro? Come on, bro.
You see who I got? Stewie Griffin on my shit with a gun.
Yo,
Stewie Griffin on my shit.
Yo, Pop knew what he was doing, bro. Pop knew what he was doing. He said, man, come through. My man's gonna be there, bro. It's gonna be good, bro.
I'm about to put all these grimy niggas on the panel and let them go crazy. I got grimy niggas from all over this country.
He did this shit
on the grimy nigga reunion. We about to get busy. Smoke, you ain't shit. Smoke, you ain't shit. You ain't shit.
Yo, that's the type of shit.
And flies know it.
Yo, that's the type of shit that he pulls that knife on me. I'm like, whoa, I'm just shooting the shit, bro. I'm just shooting the shit, bro. Chill.
It's like, yo. Like, different niggas communicate different ways. This passion shit, niggas be shooting the shit and get taken wrong.
Nah.
He stabbed me. Yeah, he was an L. Spence supporter. Yeah, he was an L. Spence.
All I did was, listen, I put a title up there. I started out with a great topic. Show started to be fired. Kept going. Panel got fired. Kept going. So listen, if you click the link, you know what's up, man. I'm not gonna, nah. You say what you feel.
It's a minefield, nigga. Watch where you step. Shit might blow up.
I get it. I get it. So I'm telling you right now, pretty much after this, me and this nigga Chaos gonna be coming after y'all.
Hell no.
Yo, bro,
this is crazy business.
Yo, you know what's the best thing about this YouTube shit? Yo, you know how hard it is to fucking find me? I can say whatever the fuck I want to you motherfuckers. Bro, good luck trying to find me, bro.
It ain't all that serious. But I'm glad y'all was able to hash that shit out, champ.
Yeah,
bro. Yo, bro, I just like bullshit. Yo, ask, yo, if Pop told you the story, bro, oh, man. If Pop told you the story, we're going to get into it. As a matter of fact, bro, yo, it was about ready to pop off with D3.
Yo, on some real shit. Like, I think before I went and did my little 6 months, I did my little going away show, right? And I had Chaos, so that Chaos went at what is now known as, he went at like a majority of the winning team that day. And then the next day,
Wait, you said the next day he did what? Wait.
Listen, the next day, he was on Drew Titan shit, going at Drew Titan and the whole LDBC and the winning team.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Yo, he called D3 for help.
It was like a panel. I was like, yo, I didn't even know. I looked up and somebody hit me like, yo, why you do that to Chaos? I said, what the fuck is you talking about? He said, Chaos is on Drew Titan right now. I said, no.
Chaos is a menace.
Yo, fuck it. This is my channel. I don't give a fuck. This nigga ain't doing to me.
He's a menace to YouTube society.
Listen. Yo, from some real shit. The nigga Drew Titan got mad because like before he was talking all that undercover and what he did with the police and shit, right? The reason he stopped talking that shit
Uh-oh.
They said it never gave you niggas YouTube.
Yeah, listen. Chaos like, yo, how, like, nigga, you a meter maid and a bus driver. You never passed the goddamn police academy. Shit,
oh, you the reason niggas know him as the meter maid, G?
Yeah, I'm the guy. I'm that dude.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Listen, yeah. Hey, okay, I tell you, like, I know people, but like, I swear, yo, we were supposed to. I swear to God, like, if you go to YouTube and you check this page, right, we supposed to start some real shit. This nigga Drew Titan, real talk, so man. Not to mention when I got at him over with the Shakur Stevenson, Jamel Herring thing, when I said stop talking about Canelo and get to the topic, and the nigga was talking about I can't reproduce, nobody love me, blah blah blah, I'm gay, all this type of shit, right? That shit was like lined up like right behind each other.
That's
real
crazy.
Talk, right? Real talk. This nigga trying to case. This nigga try to put a case on goddamn on Chaos talking about hate and all types of other shit. Like before the nigga even get a chance to start, he trying to do this. This nigga trying to take him to court. Yo, nigga, you for real? You big tough motherfucker. You. My nigga, I know these niggas over. For real, this is like if you wanted to know, nigga, this is no lie. This real talk.
Yeah.
What's up, mama? How you doing?
Real talk. Like he couldn't stand Chaos in his chat.
Yo, that live, he pulled it. He pulled that live.
He pulled it live with yours. He pulled the shit that he got at me. Because then he can say that, well, I never said that, nothing against them. Look what they said against me.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. He had like he brought BFTB up. He brought up D.
He got so much help against Chaos, and then kept muting Chaos. Like no, and then when he couldn't mute him, he kept putting him in the back. I'm like, oh man, this nigga Chaos really got in this nigga skin. Yeah, I said, nigga, you a fucking bus driver. You was a meter maid. Nigga.
That's fucked up.
Yo, so when niggas talk about like, if you want to like, you know, if you want to step in the ring with Chaos, man, you better be fucking ready.
Hey, he gonna do a background check for me. No, I'm from East Oakland.
It's all jokes.
And I stay smoking.
But like, when he was like, okay, Chaos is doing his homework. He was like looking at like which alleyways, he's checking everybody out. He's like, and then somebody told him like, yo, really pay attention to them niggas, see what these niggas really about. And then he was just like listening to Drew, you know what I'm saying? And then that nigga was like, what? Nigga, you from right around the way. Let me just
Yeah.
Comedy.
Yo, I couldn't, like, whether you fuck with Drew Titan or not, man, like the shit was, if you can remember that time when you was in the chat just looking, yo.
Now I never
come, bro.
He from my borough, but like I said to you before, Pop, when I was on another panel with him and we was kicking it on the panel. And then somebody typed something in the comments and he was like, hold on. Yo, homie, who just typed blah, 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 blah. Yo, S my D and all of this other stuff. And I'm just looking at him like, I thought you was a real one from Brooklyn. What the fuck is you inviting the nigga to the Frank stand for? What is this dude doing? So I just was, after he went off his rant, I was like, yo, fellas, one peace to y'all, this and that. He was like, yo, AC, go jump on go sub and all of this to my channel. We gonna chop it up on the panel, whatever. I was like, nah, nigga, I ain't fucking with you like that. I don't fuck with no dudes that get down get down like that. You invite a dude to the frame stand in front of me. I may punch you in the face. Like, no, don't do that.
Dudes, funny, dudes are talking about, how niggas are scared and this, that, and the third, or when especially the Devin Haney Ryan fight and what niggas would do to World Combat Sports if they see him and blah blah blah. Like, nigga, you putting cases on a nigga who ain't even started the channel yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta be on my best behavior, like that ass.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like, I'm just from I'm from the hood down south. I've been up in New York, 20 joints. Like, that's just not what you would do. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's some right now who's doing that. That's some Devin Haney shit. Like, what is we doing? That's not what we do, my G. That's not what we do. So just when it'd be hard to try to create content, right? And get niggas the real when they don't want the real. When I'm telling you right now, like,
yeah,
yo, Cam, I ain't never lied to you, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Niggas want to be lied to half the time.
I ain't never lied to you, nigga. Yo, well, you wouldn't know when I say like niggas is funny, buddy. Yeah, man, you ain't real like that. If you give Goops that information, he go niggas would have went crazy during that Terrence Crawford shit. But that's when it was a time. Now it's word. It was crazy too, because like if you go to Chaos page and look at it right now, like he had the screen, the scenery. That nigga had mics for us. We were supposed to meet up and do all that shit. Shit was different. Word up. I can just be real with you. And then like nigga, like
we could still do it. We just gotta be, I gotta lay low.
You know we gotta do it on too. Like we can do it on YouTube and shit, but on Instagram, like where like niggas, they really can't do much. Cause like there's a nigga on Instagram right now. He been killing BFTB ever since Tank fight. Word. He been doing all type. I don't know if y'all seen it. I've been sending it to everybody. But yeah, like that shit funny. Real talk. Like I don't like when you like you put yourself out there and then you get exposed. Like eventually the shit you saying, bro. Like, hold on, man. I've been betting with you and listening to you for the last 2 years, and everything you said been some bullshit. I ain't fuck with you no damn more. Where you gonna go? Where do you go to? I just try to keep it live so niggas can, one by one you can put up over there.
Well, it was live.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, Chaos on Sundays, bro. I do Murderers Row. I try to keep that, consistent. Where we and then it's the fight gonna be on Saturday, so we definitely can critique fighters. And then we got cards coming up, so I do Sundays Murderers Row. I try to keep it at around about time where everybody can jump on. Because Cam don't wake up till goddamn 11, 12, 1 o'clock. So then
man, don't be telling people my business like that. Listen, I'm working, goddamn. Listen, I be working, Smoke. I'm working. You hear me? I'm working.
Hey, look, it's dark where I'm at, nigga. You got the sun. You about to get to the club and
I got let me put the sunroof in it. Yeah. Yeah. Little sunlight for you. Put a little light in there for you. Yeah.
It's dark where we at over here on the East Coast. Yeah, you still got a little time. What time is it? Yeah.
Hey, the shift just started. You already know. The shift just started. I just clocked in. You hear me?
Ain't done 4. You ain't done till like 4, 5, 6 in the morning. I already know, nigga.
Until I go to sleep is yesterday.
That's a fact. That's a motherfucking fact. So I already know, but before we get up out of here, man, anybody want to close with whatever they want to close on, man, because it is what it is.
Great show, man. Glad me and Chaos settled everything now. Now I know there's
Bro, I'll be real with you, AC. I did this on purpose because somebody didn't think you was gonna be able to fuck with Chaos. I was like, I'm gonna see if AC can stand, man. I'm gonna see. And look what I got right here.
Yeah. It is what it is, bro. I'm listen. I could turn it like, yo, listen, I could bring it up to 100 and I could also turn it back down to 0 just as fast. It don't you feel what I'm saying? I'm an old vet at this shit, man. You feel me? I'm glad we could just iron everything out. You feel what I'm saying? And now we know. Now there's a whole lot of beef, a whole lot of fun to be had with this shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
So knowing that dynamic of it, bro. This shit's about to get turned up if this dude come if me and Chaos on the same panel again. Trust me.
Yo, I just want to say, yo, appreciate you guys inviting me in, and yeah, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, bro. If I sound angry, I'm 5'8", all right. So if I sound angry, it's because I'm 5'8". We'll just leave it at that.
Yo, Chaos, go hear that bullshit, man. He's a 5'8".
And I know all you motherfuckers are taller than me, so that's why I'd be like having like a chip on my shoulder and shit. But whatever.
What? Chaos, on anything that you want to land this shit on before we get up out of here, man. What's good?
Yo, we have fun, bro. We just shooting the shit. That's what it's all about at the end of the day.
That's a fact. Now, this is barbershop talk because everybody ain't in the same state. So this is my barbershop talk, but niggas already got barbershop and all that other shit. So it's a smoke session. Whether you got a cigar, cigarette, or a blunt, man, pull up. Whether you got a vape, we smoke. Just pull up and smoke, man. This session.
For sure, man. Great show, man. Great panel, man. It was a hot one today.
CJ, what's good, Brody? What you anything you want to land on?
For sure. I know I got a little quieter towards the end. I'm getting ready to bounce out. But shit, man, it was a good discussion for the most part. You know what I mean? Shit got a little heated at points, but like I said, I'm glad the homies was able to hash it out. You know, that's a grown man shit. That's a sign of maturity. So hey, from 5'8" to 6'2", from the East Side O to East Side New York, you know what I mean? We just here because we love boxing, and that's the bottom line. So shit, man, I can't I can't wait to be on your next panel. I catch them whenever I can, man. I hope your channel nothing but prosperity and growth. You dig? I don't know what old boy was doing. What was his name? Lord of the Rings. He needed a bra on. He had the titties out. I was entertaining, but
you gonna get up my shit, man. You almost 60, man. Nigga just home, man. You know what I'm saying? Let my co-hosts live.
Yo, that shit was comedy. It's refreshing to be the young nigga on the panel. You know what I mean? I'm 40. I'm used to being the OG around me, but
sir,
yeah, man.
Sir, I'm the young nigga on the panel. I'm 37.
There you go.
Unc now. Oh yeah, I'm up here with Unc now. Activities.
Activities. Yeah,
Big
we in the same
activities
little
going
bracket.
on, man. Hey.
That's
I
why,
feel that, homie. All right.
Okay, nobody tell us nothing because when you listen to the OG, like, nigga, my OG said, nigga, I heard the OG said, nigga, you talking that same bullshit that he said you was gonna say.
Hey, that's what I meant to say too. You tell Lord put his goddamn chest up when he talking to me and he addressing me on this goddamn panel. Lord, I fuck with you, OG, you my nigga. But you put your goddamn chest up when you talking to me, sir. I don't accept the homies friend requests when they got their chests out. You not gonna be sitting up here conversing with me with your chest out. You put your goddamn chest up, sir. Hair or no hair, you put your chest up when you talk to me. That's
nigga was looking like Popeye's girlfriend. I forget the bitch name with them little saggy titties, man. You
With the
would have
olive oil. I said, Pop, tell Lord put his goddamn chest up. You put your chest up when you in here talking to real niggas.
Yeah, olive oil. He was on some olive oil shit. That's it. That's
it. Hey, listen, man. He wasn't trying to put on no white beat, no t-shirt, no nothing. He
oh,
fuck it.
You getting this work. You get
hold on. If we talking about Lord, why Lord had a COVID mask on with his chest out like that? You just
right.
COVID mask over the chin like
He protecting himself, but he ain't protecting the public from obscenity.
And I'm on smoke right in front of That's my dude, though. Lord is my dude, man. That's
big bro. You covering the wrong part. You safe in the house. You put your chest up.
You need a COVID mask over each titty.
Give some pasties like the strip.
Well, no.
I'm gonna tell you something. For you niggas that don't, for the ones that don't live in New York, if you ain't, sometimes the niggas in your house you don't trust. Gonna be in your motherfucking house, like goddamn.
Hey, go back there with him to put your coat up. You know he's still. Hell yeah, we all got it.
Not like he's still or nothing, but you just be like,
nah, bro came in with his shirt off, so he can't take nothing. His chest out. Let's see. You can't.
Like, hey man, hey. The water. You need to go get underneath the water. Certainly.
Y'all stupid.
Hey, that's family though. He like, hey, he coming this motherfucker. Hey, let me get something to drink. Nigga, you know where it's at. It ain't gonna walk to you. Nigga, go get it. Like,
hey, listen, why you going to get some of that water under the sink? Go get some of that water underneath that goddamn shower, nigga. You
look, when it's family, you can be real like that. Hey, my nigga, go on in there and hit that up.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Nah, Rich. Listen, and see, I ain't gonna hold you. As men, right? We gotta be able to do that with our partners. You know what I'm saying? Like, without making a motherfucker feel some type of way, because you know they on this shit. Everything is hypersexualized, and everything is some no Diddy shit. You feel me? So
sensitive. Like, listen, bro. No Diddy, but smell like
you feel me? Hey man, your right guard went left. Your right guard went left, my boy.
Listen, the bird baths ain't working. You need some shower and everything, because you know what I'm saying. I ain't saying you ain't getting no. I ain't saying that you ain't getting you, but I can smell what you've been getting. You need to get it up off of you.
Real talk. Nigga, hygiene law, nigga, shit. I'm gonna keep my niggas on point. You supposed to. Listen, I wouldn't expect you to be the homie if you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this nigga that let me come out here fucked up in the world. Oh, this nigga don't care about me.
World, nigga, go. Hey, listen. You just told me what you was doing last night, right? You said you ate a whole bunch of ass. Did you brush your teeth? You got any Listerine?
I'm finna say, here, take this extra toothbrush. Don't hit none of the blunts, nigga.
Go first, then brush your teeth, then Listerine again, then scope. Then
that's your cup right there. That's your cup. We gonna put your name on it. That's yours.
Exactly.
Forever, nigga. That's your cup. That will forever be your cup. Don't touch none of them other glasses. Get your cup.
Hey Cam, where you tapping in from?
Omaha, Nebraska. The home of the champ.
You know, I got you, Crawford. Shout out, Bud. Yeah, I know the rest of these niggas from New York. You know, I'm out west. Yeah, I mean, Cali. And man, it was good chopping it up with y'all.
I heard you hit niggas with the yada. Not too many niggas know about the yada. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yeah, they don't know too much about the yara.
Yeah, I'm still popping my collar out here. Still popping my collar.
Man, what? I jack my slack, pop my collar, throw some dust off my nose on a funky bitch. Man, stop playing with me, man.
Hey, I see you mobbing out there. I see you driving. Why don't you hop out one time and ghost ride that whip from me?
Hey man, nah. Hey, I can't do it on this side of the town. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm right now. I'm driving on a Tuesday, nigga. I'm driving on a Wednesday. I'm black on a Wednesday. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't even.
Oh, so yo, I don't know when I'm coming. I know definitely Sunday, but if something happened in between then, I'll talk about it. But other than that,
ain't really nothing going down. But Jerome Boots and the fight week, that ain't nobody talking about.
I don't know. Them pro box, them pro box. I'm gonna miss it tonight, but I'm gonna catch the replay. Them pro box Wednesday night fights be fire. So maybe you hop on it and speak on that.
I'm gonna definitely watch the fights. You know what I like? I ain't gonna be like, but on some real shit, like doing the fight parties and shit, like that shit is like kind of frowned upon coming from the top, because if they watching you, then they not watching the fight.
What you mean?
If they're watching you talk about the fight,
that's less viewership on the actual fight itself.
I meant the post fight commentary. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that.
If you do that, like if you do that, then that'd be different. But then like sometimes it be late, man, and you know, nigga, I'm up now. Like nigga, I'm dad. Like nigga, I got pretty
I feel it push y'all back east. Yeah, so it's different. A different time for y'all. So.
Word, it should be like bro. That's why this Shakur shit. All right, before you get up out of here, that's why the Shakur shit was so bad, because nigga, like if you was on the West Coast and watched it, you like nigga, I ain't even this ain't even like dinner yet all the way. But if you fucking was over here, you was like, God damn, if I gotta go to work in the morning or churches, or man, if you trying to pussy after the goddamn Shakur Stevenson fight, you in trouble. Cause she
Hence why niggas start leaving in the early. Niggas start leaving to beat the traffic. Oh yeah, another unanimous. He got it in the bag. All right, I'm out.
Excitement of a knockout, like you had mad exciting fights up to 2 duds. Well, a dud and a regular performance. Like if you had planned on, knocking down now you gotta go maybe like and it's late. Like what the fuck are we doing now?
You got a first round the next nigga. Like you got a first rounder nigga now, and they gotta be like a top name. You gotta go out and get Lomachenko and first rounding.
Okay, so all I'm saying, that was part of the question I asked earlier. If that's the case, then if he had to do that, then what's going on with Boots? We just gonna give Boots that same pass, or niggas just gonna let Boots say? Man, you gotta be able to handle a nigga like Avanesian.
He got to be more impressive. If his goal is a tank fight, he got to go hard. He got to finish, like you said, in less than 6. Go ahead, Cam. Get your shit up.
I was about to say, I don't care when it happens, just as long as he stops him. You got to stop him. You can't go out here clamoring about you on the same level as a Terrence Crawford. You want the Terrence Crawford fight. You the next thing. You up next. You the guy, and go out here and put on anything less than a knockout performance. I don't care when it happens in a fight. If I put it like this, anything after the 6th round, then it shows, I guess, the levels and the holes in your game as opposed to where Bud was. But at the same time, I can't even say that because the experience factor is always going to be there in the fact that Terrence Crawford's been pro since, 2008? You know what I mean? So he has way more experience under the big lights, way more experience in title fights. So right now you're building to even potentially get there. Like you clearing out 147 is the equivalent right now of Bud clearing out 140. It doesn't look like a whole lot of opposition in people's minds. Who's left in the division? Keith Thurman, like you know what I'm saying. When it was a hot box and it was filled with different names and different potentials and big fights and stuff like that, we didn't get it. You know what I mean? Everybody paused and sat to wait to see what was going to happen between Bud and Errol. Now they done moved out the way. What's next? You know what I mean? It's on you to carry the mental. So.
Yeah, man, he got all the clout he needed. I mean, he got gifted the belt. He got a few credible opponents there. You know what I mean? He gonna knock down Avanesian. I have no doubt he gonna win the fight. Just a matter of how impressive he gonna be. Then he got Stan Jonas and who's it? Barrios up there. So you get them 3 wins, you do yourself a lot of favors.
And I ain't gonna lie, between Stanionis, Crowley, and Boots, Boots is the head and shoulders favorite, skill wise, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He's head and shoulders above all those guys. So he has a great upside. It's just on him to go out there and actually put it all together, capitalize on it, and make something happen for himself. You know what I mean? You got Eddie Hearn, who's good with the Sheik, so it ain't no reason for you not to get a payday out this situation.
I just want to ask you this real quick, Cam. Made the statement that Boots at 47 is relatively the same as Bud at 140. All right. Didn't Bud's run at 140 have more stiffer comp because there were a lot of undefeated people there?
In a sense, I would say yes, because even him becoming undisputed, he had to defeat a current undefeated unified champion, and right now, I don't see any other potential in the division that might even give Boots that kind of a run, even on paper. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what I'm saying.
What about Brian Norman?
Hey, shout out Brian Norman Jr.
You know what? I like Brian Norman, a hell of a fighter. I put it like this. I think Brian has really, really good potential. He has really, really great skills, right? But for what is going to be required of Brian Norman Jr., I'm not 1,000% sold on the father son trainer fighter relationships. I don't know if Pops is going to be able to actually get out of Brian Norman Jr. the potential that we know that Brian Norman Jr. has. Does that make sense? Like I respect Brian Norman Sr. I fuck with him. I love him. He's a great guy, down to earth, really cool and easy to talk to. He's good people. You know what I mean? We done chopped it up with him, shot the shit on a few different occasions on another podcast. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if his coaching style will fit what Brian Norman needs once he starts stepping up in competition as far as these championship fights. I'm not 1,000% sure.
Cam, I just want to say this to you. Right now, Brian Norman is, what is this, the regular champ? And
yes.
Bud Crawford is the super champ. So he's the WBO's regular champ. Him and Ennis can unify.
Yes.
But I don't think the WBO will allow for him and Stanionis to fight.
Let me drop a
and
little
that's what I don't understand.
Hold on. I got to interject. This is timely. I appreciate you, Cam, for talking about Senior, because I was just chopping it up with him on a panel last week. He said the Barrios fight between him and his son is all but done. So I think that's going to be the first fight, and then maybe we'll see it Ennis. But no, You right. He is super down to earth. Yeah, I mean, easy to talk to. He didn't have no ego about the shit. I understand what you're saying about the father son dynamic. We ain't seen it play out long term. Like short term, it definitely could be successful, but long term, once you want to elevate to that next stratosphere, normally the father who ain't boxed himself, not at that high level, ain't the way to go. But yeah, that's the latest from Senior. Is that it's Barrios is all but signed, sealed, and delivered. That's what he said.
Yep. Yep.
But
And
let
you
me,
know what? I think that's a really good step up fight for Brian. We're gonna see what he's made of, what he's got. You know what I'm saying? How he executes the game plan. Because I definitely think he's a very coachable fighter. You know what I mean? He's a dog. He goes in there. He comes to fight. Um, but for the skill set that we know that he has, and when I say we know that he has it, is because we hear all of the great sparring stories about Brian Norman Jr. about, you know what I mean, him going in and getting busy on some of these fighters that are even well known, you know what I mean, and actually having and giving them good work. So um, for that potential and that skill set and that upside, we want to see it translate under the lights. Because like I mean, sparring is great, but that's practice. You know what I mean? Like in the famous words of Allen Iverson, we
I
talk
knew you
about
was gonna say
practice.
that shit.
if he fight if he fight Barrios, if he fight Mario Barrios, they're gonna take remove Bud's belt, elevate him to super champion,
Yeah.
or maybe it's just regular champ or whatever. But
And it'll be
Bud,
a world title fight. Yes,
yeah,
yeah,
and
it'll
it'll be
be.
a title
He'll be elevated from regular, um,
to super.
or he'll be regular from regular to super champion. But I think in the WBA, the only way you become super champion is you either have to be unified or defend that title
Yeah, but
for at least 5 to 10.
Barrios is the WBC champ, so it's a unification fight.
Yeah,
unified.
it's a unification bout. So
That's
he will be
huge.
super champ.
Yeah,
Word, it'd be a unification bout.
yeah.
So
So he gonna be elevated to super, but they're gonna take that belt from Bud, and that'll that's a yeah. I don't know what
if
like
Boots want to be undisputed, if Boots want to be undisputed, they get into it. They get into it before he is. So
yeah.
he's definitely be in play for it because he's holding a piece.
Yeah, you gotta you at the end of the day you gotta see Boots, and I think that's what they're gonna do. Make these guys fight each other off. Boots gonna take a couple of whatever fights, what's looking like who's gonna be the prospective winner and shit like that.
Yeah.
And I think it's gonna be Barrios first, and then they're gonna go after Stanionis.
And what I
But
what I think with Boots, what I gotta say this because he's a hell of a talent. You know what I'm saying? He's a hell of a talent, hell of a fighter. But with Boots, I think that Boots' issue had always been his promotional agency. Respectfully, rest in peace. But Cameron Duncan really was only moved fighters to a certain level. I don't know if that makes sense to everybody on the panel, but
yeah,
it was like when we saw throughout the career, we didn't really see a bunch of world title holders coming from out of the stable. They usually would get to about a contender level. From they come up and be a well known prospect, but we see them come from a contender level, and then they would eventually at some point end up leaving from Cameron Duncan's stable and going to another promotional agency, and then go on to have some level of success. So what I think with Jerron Ennis leaving from Cameron Duncan's stable, again, rest in peace to the brother. Uh, I think we'll see him move a tad bit differently now with Eddie Hearn. I think Eddie Hearn is going the Bob Arum route with Boots that we saw Bob Arum go with Terrence Crawford. Do you see what I'm saying? You got a young dog who has not explosivity, knockout power. He's a switch hitter. He has great upside to be a hell of a fighter. You have the potential to put him in position to become undisputed and actually have all of the belts and all of the leverage for 147 in your stable at this time, especially, you know, for so long it was primarily Al and Bob, you know what I mean, between the two promotional giants. You know what I'm saying?
So fast, I'm going to say this. All right. If Brian Norman fights Mario Barrios right after this fight or whatever, I'm not sure if Eddie Hearns didn't already send an offer to Stanionis. You feel what I'm saying? So that fight would be lined up right away. So then it becomes the winner of that fight versus the winner of the Stanionis versus Jerron Boots. Because if you kind of look at it, if you kind of like really, oh my God, I can't believe I just noticed this.
He's setting up a few in-house fights like PBC did with their shit.
But watch this, Ken. Stanionis and David Avenesian stylistically are the same fight.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what I was. You see that?
Yep.
Do you see that? Do you see the play?
Yep.
But Stanionis is tougher climb.
And it's still all in-house. So what you're gonna do, you're gonna sell you selling Boots defending the IBF crown against Avenesian as a measuring stick to where he was, to where Terrence Crawford beat him. And then from there, the new marketing move is an in-house fight. Now you got your young undefeated champion taking against your young undefeated a prospect for a title. You know what I'm saying? Like, while on the flip side, you still got this potential unification bout, which puts either one of your fighters in position to capture that. Like, all of this is still happening in-house for Eddie, the same way that Al was doing it for PBC.
I feel that. Hey, I co-sign everything y'all been saying so far. I didn't realize that I didn't draw the parallel between Stanionis and Avenesian style wise. That's a great setup, a great game plan.
Yeah, that's an Eddie moving right. He moving this nigga right. I like that move, Eddie.
I got a question for you guys. I feel that Boots, the most noise and the most fame and money he's gonna make is at 154.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree. Because a Boots Crawford, a Boots Virgil Ortiz, a Boots Jermell Charlo, all big money fights. All
Boots Cara, don't forget about Boots.
My
Boots
question,
Fundora, yes. Boots Errol Spence, yes.
My question to you is, I think that his two biggest money-making fights at 154 is going to be Virgil Ortiz, right? And Xander Zayas.
My
question.
Shit.
I didn't think about Xander.
You can't come up with that because Xander's my nigga.
Now, that gotta cook though. That's gonna have to cook for a little bit. Yeah, you gotta let Xander do his shit. That's gotta cook.
But it can, because if you really think about it, they've rushed
2026, bro. That's early 2026.
There you go. We're talking about Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend, Philly coming down to New York. But my question is, what do you think will generate more buzz? Virgil Ortiz and Boots in Texas, like at the Cowboy Stadium, or Zayas Boots at MSG?
Okay. Oh shit.
In the Barclay, bro. It'll be in the Barclay.
No, it's MSG.
Okay, so I ain't gonna lie to you. Both fights are huge for different reasons. Okay. Virgil in Texas is good, but I still don't think Virgil is there yet. I don't think Virgil has the star power just yet to pack out Texas Stadium. Even having a Boots Ennis fight, I don't think that fills out Texas arena unless they both got belts. It has to be unification or undisputed. Then it's huge in Texas
who the
arena.
A side then, Cam? Who the A side in that fight? Who the A side in the fight?
Right now, popularity wise, is Virgil.
Okay.
Now, Boots can make he can swing, he can make an argument. The moment he cleans out 147, becomes undisputed, he now you're the A side going into that fight. That makes sense now, business wise. You done got some experience. You done got a couple paydays under your belt. You know what I mean? Like, you're building yourself, you're building your brand. So now you actually have a claim and an argument and leverage going into a Virgil Ortiz fight. Right now, you don't have nothing to stand on, but you're an email champion at 147. Whereas if you go in, you do what you need to do, you beat whoever they put in front of you, you clean out the division, you become undisputed at 47. Now you're legitimate. The argument is legitimate. The business negotiations have to go a lot differently now because you're a legitimized champion.
Quick, can I speak on this real quick?
Yes, sir.
Everything I've been saying, I've been looking at the rankings and basing what I'm saying, looking at the rankings, right? For Boots, if let's say he becomes undisputed, right? The only belt that really gives him his leverage is going to be the WBO, where Virgil Ortiz is number 2. Tim Tszyu right now is currently number 1. We're projecting later on that between Sebastian Findora, Tim Tszyu, or Virgil Ortiz, one of these 3 guys will have that belt. Where you feel what I'm saying? One of these 3.
Xander's, and we can't count out a potential Tim Tszyu fight in Australia. Tim is a rock star out there.
Here's what I'm saying. In the WBO rankings, guess who's number 3? Xander Zayas. So if Boots wants to acclimate himself, right, to the weight class, he can start out at number 6, and this is just what it is right now. Errol Spence is ranked number 6. Erickson Lubin is ranked number 5. Josh Kelly is number 4. Xander Zayas is number 3. Virgil Ortiz number 2. Tim Tszyu number 1. That WBO belt is on fire.
Yeah, that's stacked. Those are all good fights and good paydays, no matter who you put in.
If Boots wants to prove himself at 54, you could start with Earl and just work your way up. And ain't nobody gonna be mad at you because you're young enough, and this is what you should have did at 47.
Start with Earl. That's a tall task. I know he looked like shit in the last fight, but it's been over a year. But that's a hell of a way to start.
Yeah. So
now, is this all contingent on him cleaning out 47, becoming undisputed?
Yeah, and now it's contingent on that, and understand between who I said, and now we talking that Earl Spence might get the Fundora fight. But nothing has happened after that because the man don't even have a trainer. You feel what it's only rumors and speculations on this trainer. So all I'm saying is, even if he's still at number 6 or whatever, you cannot come up to 54 and skip over Errol Spence. And you've been chasing Errol Spence for the IBF for all of those years. But
not before he gets Boots. He can't. But I don't know about the first fight.
Yeah, you dig? But understand. If that's the case, Earl is 6. Erickson Lubin is 5.
Well, hold on. So y'all saying Boots being undisputed at 147? How many fights do y'all see that being? Like,
honestly, he can do it. He can do it in the next 4 fights.
He can actually do it in 3. Well, 3 fights. My bad. 3 fights. In 3 fights, he could be undisputed. Looking at the rankings right now, how everything is, because. Right after Avanesian, if Eddie Hearn is already setting up the Stanionis fight, Brian Norman there's rumors Brian Norman is supposed to be trying to get a Mario Barrios fight. That's a unification. You feel what I'm saying? That elevates him to super champ. Those are 2 belts right there. Then once he fights Stanionis, you feel what I'm saying? That fight is right there. Now it's the winner of Mario Barrios and Norman gets to fight the winner of Stanionis versus Jerome Boots Ennis.
And if they do that, that shit would be great because this 4 or 5 year shit we had that we was waiting for, we gotta wait for that shit no more. That should be done inside of a year.
So how many fights? So how many fights is it gonna take Tank to be undisputed?
Honestly, he could do it in 3 too.
Now you want to change the whole dynamic.
I just had to get that smoke, man. Go ahead, man. I just had to get that smoke, man.
Hey, no, Bills, real quick before we go on, I got some heat for you. I
What's
came up
up?
here trying to back you up on Shakur, and you dropped the fuck off, nigga. You left me to the wolves. I had
Man,
to
you
fight
couldn't. Hey,
every motherfucker up here.
hey, everybody know I be on break. Everybody know I be on break. You should have got there, put your sword up.
Bishop, when I say that,
Everybody know I be on break. You gotta put your sword up, man. You came out swinging. I'm like, damn, they calling me and shit. I'm trying to get back.
I held my own and shit. Fuck that. But yeah, I expected to be a 2-on-4, nigga. I was swinging.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Well, this is all I'm gonna say about that. If him and Lomachenko fight, that's the unification fight. He wins that fight, right? Like
It's gonna be a rematch because Loma gonna win.
Or however you say, yeah, whatever you say, nigga. Anyway, we don't know if Zepeda, like whatever Zepeda does, it becomes a toss up because he could try to fight Shakur, and that could be.
Yeah, you gotta stand here.
I mean, he could try to fight Shakur, and then or he could try and fight Bernacek. He try to fight Bernacek, try to win that fight, and then try to fight Shakur. So any way you look at it, like then Tank will have to have a fight in between that, waiting on that shit.
Listen,
I think it's crazy. I'm like
Zepeda's. I really believe that Zepeda and Bernacek is gonna get that fight because I think De La Hoya ultimately wants that get back for the Ryan Garcia loss, and I believe he got a lot more faith in Zepeda than he did in Ryan Garcia.
What versus Tank?
Yeah.
He's still, but he's still gonna have to wait. So that just pushes back like.
If Zepeda goes after Bernacek, all of this happens by late 2025. The winner somewhere between October and December of 2025, maybe even a little bit earlier.
So if they sign this damn they sign this Loma fight, when y'all think that's gonna be? Like September?
Yeah. September, October, maybe November.
Yeah.
I believe, and that'll give them time to say, listen, we can make this mega card, cross all kind of promotions and just do our own American version of a Riyadh card where we're pulling people from every direction and shit like that and say, listen, let's put Zepeda versus Bernacek on that card.
Damn, Loma said it ain't up to him and Tank. It's up to the promotional companies. I thought Tank was the boss.
Everything that I'm hearing is that fight is done. Tank versus Loma is done.
Everybody their own boss until they're not. Floyd played the same game. I'm tired of this shit. Either you call the shots or you not, man. Stand on.
Yeah, so at the end of the day,
y'all think let me say this. Y'all think Tank gonna fuck with the Sheik? I'm surprised he hasn't already. If it's all about money and the belts don't mean shit, I'm surprised he ain't been on the turkey card yet.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen, bro. The Sheik ain't fucking with Tank like that. Hell no, Tank disrespecting him, brother. Come on now.
Tank can stand out on his own right now, bro. Tank can definitely stand out on his own. He can make big shows all by himself.
Yeah, he can.
And with his selling power and having a $1 billion a year company like Amazon behind you, if you put together the right and you between you and Leonard Ellaby and the mouthpiece Leonard Ellaby has, I think he could talk them dudes into putting a multi-American only Riyadh type card. You feel what I'm saying?
I mean,
that would take a lot of clout, champ. I don't know if he got that. Why not draw the stars from all over the world? You know what I mean? You got the Ukraine, you got the UK, and America.
Well, I'm talking about between Golden Boy, PBC, and Top Rank.
Well, my thing is, if the Tank mess with the Sheik, it ain't just gonna be no bum like he usually get. He gonna have to fight somebody.
Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah, but here's the issue. It makes more sense that if Tank was gonna fuck with the Sheik for a 140-pound fight than anything really at 135. At
Yeah,
135,
that's what the
he could
money in
do
the
all
fights
of that
are.
by himself. He could do all of that by himself and then bring that leverage to them and say,
Who at
listen,
140 though? Who
That's
at
what I was going
140?
to ask. It got to be a Devin. It got to be somebody big.
Devin
Hey,
Orion.
I
Devin
mean,
Orion.
Yeah,
at 140, Devin
let me tell
Teo,
y'all.
but the whole point. Hold on. The whole point with the Sheik is no leverage,
Josh
bro.
Taylor.
With the Sheik,
No, he's gonna come with leverage for the simple fact is I have a lot of star power. If you
He
want,
do. He got that.
if you want me to sign with you for a REAR card to make, let's say, Tank Davis versus Teofimo Lopez.
Ooh.
Now y'all see what I'm talking about?
That'll
Yeah,
be a
yeah.
one fight
I would
deal
love to
though. It
see it.
wasn't like it ain't
I
like he signed
I
it like
understand.
away.
I just don't think the Sheik would just bow down to him like that. I think the Sheik would just be like,
Nobody's
let me
asking.
think about it.
Nobody's.
No. I'm just saying that I think the Sheik would say, let me think about it first.
I don't think it got nothing to do with Tank. I think it got some. The Sheik probably been getting at them, and Leonard Ellaby feel like we can do this shit on our own. You know, he one of them.
Yeah. For these American cards and some of these fights at 35, Tank could do all of that. He's showing that his promotional company, with the money he has behind him, he could put on a good show. He could put on a damn good show. His last show, the Frank Martin fight. All right, fine. Now this is supposed to be the Loma fight. If it actually is true, is made. He's going to show. All right, this is my promotion. Look at my opponent. This is my first time out with my mega big contract like that. I got Amazon behind me. Yo, this shit's gonna look different. I think it's gonna look a little different, and people gonna be just a tiny bit surprised, like, oh shit, wow, okay,
If
that's
he
what's
fight Loma, then I believe he got a little list. Even though I don't think all the names that he said was on the list, but I believe he got a list. If he fight Loma, then I believe okay, they trying to do some. Tank
No,
finally got damn telling these motherfuckers, you got me out here looking crazy.
like, listen, I
And
ain't these heavyweights you fucking with. I'm not these heavyweight niggas you fucking with, and I'm not these other guys you fucking with. I got a promotional company, and my promotional company is viable. So he can be that nigga that says, you know what? Give me $75 million or $100 million to fight one of these niggas. I'll come on your shit.
hell no.
Bro,
he got that much clout.
Hell no, man.
if you're proven, you have no idea the leverage you can come into a situation.
That's after beating Loma.
But at the
That's
same
after
time, you
beating
only
Loma.
as big as your biggest payday. So even
Yeah,
if
but what I'm saying is his biggest payday starting off the rip. If we look at this joint and do the math, the nigga's making well over 20 something $million a fight.
No, 33 and a third went to Al, and 33 and a third went to damn Floyd.
No, it's the gross. We're not. It's always when you talking about the entire fight. At first, you talking about the gross. Then after everything, what the fighter's net worth is, that's all off the net. That's after everybody paid.
Even if he made, 20 to 25 million, I could honestly see, and it wouldn't be nothing nobody could say or bat an eye at, because that's his biggest payday. That's what he earned. He's put on exciting fights. Now, what you would want to see for that much money is a viable opponent.
Y'all mean the money he made for himself in his in pocket?
Yeah,
that what y'all saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he
No,
made
we talk
25
about
million.
the gross. We talk about how much the event gross. That's
Oh,
what
okay.
the
The
sheep is
event.
gonna be looking at.
That's what I'm talking.
Take your event now.
Overall, I'm talking the gross. Look at what my events gross. If my events gross this much, with you behind me and me signing to you for another one of these super mega jam-packed, super stacked, ultra instinct, super saiyan number 57.12-765 fucking cars that you dudes put on. Yeah, I think I'm exaggerating when I'm saying 100 mil, but what I'm saying is he can act for 40, 50, 60 mil.
Man, he
But I
get
mean,
about 30. He get about 30.
he's his only.
Hey, see, he can't. Yeah, he can only act for like 30, bro. He can't do those 60 or 70. He can't do that.
I'm not definitively saying anything like you, Blue. I'm saying he could. You got to listen to all the words.
Yeah.
I understand what you said. I'm just saying that I don't believe he's gonna be able to make it.
I mean, Tank on a sheet card. That's gonna be crazy.
It's huge. But now
I don't believe that would happen though, because they would have to. It would be some stuff where something would be leaked so quickly. Where Tank and the shit is in negotiations. You see what I'm saying? So,
or I look at it like this: him putting Tank on the Riyadh season card was because he knows Tank's drawing power and his ability to bring out star-studded individuals. So to put him on a Riyadh card was a tourist attraction move to try and bring star-studded celebrities.
He ain't bringing out nothing but rappers, man.
That's what you trying to bring out A-listers and celebrities to Riyadh during Riyadh season.
Yeah, a bunch of rappers, man. That's all Tank bring out, man. A bunch of rappers.
Bringing out the Jack Nicholson, like Mike Tyson, the Michael J. Fox. Yeah, I mean, it used to be real stars back in the 80s, like, real Hollywood celebrities.
Real celebrities, yeah. I know what you mean. For shit show.
So you saying if Denzel there, he made
it. Hey, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I only have this to say. And I don't know a lot of other things, but this is what I do know. Dubai and Saudi is an A-listers playground.
Right.
So I'm always going to keep that part in. So where people say he can't bring this, and that, and this, and that, listen, you're not going to Dubai and trying to stay in no hotel during a Riyadh season card and thinking you're not spending heavy money.
I was gonna say them is probably gonna be about the only people that's gonna be able to afford that, afford those tickets, to afford that whole experience.
All day. Tyson Fury, Alexander Usyk gate was $3 million. The niggas grossed over $50 million.
Are you for real?
Gate with $3 million.
1.5 million pay-per-views at least. At least. So understand that's Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. Tyson Fury does not have a promotional company where he's going to show himself as a viable product that says whatever I do has views. We have to, if we always going to talk about, we know boxing, like I said earlier, there's a business side of boxing that tends to come first before a lot of these fights are actually made. So if we're looking at the business side of it and looking at that type of thing, Tank Davis is going to bring more to the Saudi economy than Tyson Fury versus Alexander Usyk.
Okay, I'm gonna throw some bullshit out there, AC.
If you give him a good dancing partner, after
the Loma fight and Shakur free agent, he get with Bud them and the Sheik, and then the Sheik throw this shit to Tank and say, I'll give you $30 million to fight Shakur on another Riyadh, whatever. And you think Tank gonna take that fight?
For 30?
Yeah.
He probably gonna negotiate for a little bit more.
He gonna want more?
I think he gonna want more for a little bit more.
Nah, he do it for 30. I think he do it for 30. But for 30 mil to fight Shakur, hell yeah.
Was that Cam? Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Chen. He got a ticket for 30.
I'm still thinking, like, I'm gonna try to say this, and I'm gonna stay 10 toes down. All right, let's take that into consideration. All right, 30 million. Let's say the Tank versus Loma fight. Let's say the Tank versus Loma fight on Javante Tank Davis promotion and in conjunction with whoever else whatever, right? Let's say that fight does globally. Let's say that fight does 1.4, 1.5 million, right? And that's just with Tank and Tank's joint and an American company.
I know what you mean. I get where you're going.
You
But
get where
that's the
I'm going?
thing.
And when it comes to that fighter, I get where you saying that number right now. I get where y'all saying that number right now. Okay, I'm a retract what I'm saying.
Business. I'm like Tank and Loma don't do more than 350.
If the fight happened right now, with the Loma fight happening, yeah, he would take 30 million for that fight. If the Loma fight does what they're expecting it to do, what the dance partner Tank
what him and Ryan did.
Woo!
Not even. Wasn't him and Ryan 1.3? He said a mil or 1.1.
Him and Ryan was 1.2.
I heard a nigga say 350.
And Loma doesn't have anywhere near the star power that Ryan Garcia does. Sorry.
Yeah, but what
I don't think that would make that generate that.
But what I'm saying is this. Ryan Garcia may have the star power, but everyone who's a boxing fan, you thinking everyone who's a Lomachenko fan, right? Everyone who's a Tank fan plus a Tank hater. You dig what I'm saying? There's a difference.
I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I don't think that Lomachenko really has as much of a fan base as they're attempting to try and push and make him like.
Yeah, right. When I understand what I'm saying, Lomachenko's fan base, a lot of Lomachenko's fan base are not people that are online. They're not people that go online and interact in boxing channels or shit like that. A lot of Lomachenko fans are just some of them are old school boxing fans. You feel what I'm saying?
You gotta think though.
They're not on social media, and they're not going to be the one following Ryan Garcia on Instagram. I mean, following Lomachenko on whatever.
From a numbers perspective, though, AC, that's what I'm saying.
Up in Lomachenko's views.
So all the Lomachenko fans is from MySpace.
Yeah, Lomachenko's numbers aren't reflective of that.
I ain't seen Loma's pay-per-view numbers recently, but I gotta think he could at least do 800K with Tank. At least that.
No, fuck no.
But it's already a preset excuse. And they saying, "Oh, he fighting Loma and Loma not got old."
Tank versus Lomachenko does 350,000.
That's wild, my nigga. That's wild to me.
No, that's crazy.
Frank Martin do about that?
Yes, that's what I'm telling y'all.
Are you telling me? Martin does not have the legendary whatever. He does not have the pedigree. He did not come in with the pedigree. You feel what I'm saying?
But
he
doesn't come.
Compared to
I say this? Loma is not. He's not even an American. It's not even a bunch of American fighters that know Lomachenko to the degree that we're attempting to put him at to sell this many pay-per-views, guys. It's not. He's not that popular. If that was the case, Devin and Loma would have done a lot more because Loma would have carried those views.
What they end up doing?
That fight did wood.
No. Give me a number.
That fight only did like 100 and some thousand, like 120,000.
No.
Well, they go.
I mean, you can pull it up on Boxing Rec, right?
No, not on Boxing Rec.
No, not the can't pull up pay-per-view numbers on what you call it. But yes.
Oh, okay.
That was only reported to do about 140,000.
I mean, we'll know when Tank got another fight scheduled and this shit locked in. He'll get on the internet, start goddamn talking to everybody.
If y'all notice, ever since Tank has gone, or not just Tank, but ever since PBC has gone on to sign under the Amazon Prime banner, we not getting access to the pay-per-view numbers like that.
And none of these companies really giving full access to the. It's always a bunch of rumors and bullshit. until maybe
It only
a
comes
year
out
later, and then it'll come out.
when it does really, 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 really well, and it's done more than projected. Then you'll get a report.
Well, that's real, but normally you don't get them.
All
Oh,
I'm
you
saying,
get a number, but it don't be the real number.
y'all
Right.
sleeping on what would be considered by popular perception the importance of or the bigness, and we're just talking about popular perception between Tank Davis versus Lomachenko. Watch.
Tank is
So
a popular fighter. He's a popular
you
name.
Watch.
so AC, you think this gonna be a 400,000 fight, right?
I think it's
400.
going. I think honestly, I said, I made the statement if, but sometimes people can't hear that word. But I made the statement if, right? If it managed to be able to do, let's say, somewhere upwards of a million pay-per-views, just looking at the star power between the two fighters and shit like that. And if he goes in there being able to do what show that he's a viable draw, yeah, he's gonna ask for a little bit more money. Right now, if it happened right now, he would take the fight for 30 million. If it happens after the Loma fight, and the Loma fight is a huge sellout, you feel what I'm saying? It doesn't have to do better than the Ryan Garcia fight, but if it does close, let's say it breaks 700,000, 800,000, some shit like that, Tank's got a he's got a foundation to walk into any Riyadh negotiation and say, listen,
What it is, Smoke?
I could do 800,000 by myself.
Hey, fair enough. Well, what is how many fights Tank got left? Was it just a new deal? How many fights he got left with the PBC?
He's got none. The Loma fight's supposed to be his first fight off this new of this solo Amazon deal.
I thought he had a 7-fight deal.
That's
yes,
what I heard.
Fight deal, and Loma's the first one. Loma's supposed to be the first fight to set it off.
Oh, okay. So you don't think Pitbull fight will be bigger than a Loma fight?
Pitbull Cruz versus who?
Tank.
He said Tank Pitbull versus Tank Loma.
The rematch at 140. At 140, it could be possible because, like I said,
he got a belt
on another joint. Like I said on another joint, I like the way Pitbull Cruz looks at 140 as opposed to how he looked at 135.
I think he's knocking Tank out.
Scary. He looks scary at 140.
I think he's knocking Tank out, man. 140.
He looks scary at 140. So I'm only saying that between the Riyadh fight and the Riyadh card, I just believe that Tank's biggest paydays are at 140 for a Riyadh card.
I could see that.
With that.
Because
I agree with that.
Teofimo Lopez Tank fight is huge.
Oh, let me ask y'all something. So Keyshawn keep calling out T.O. If T.O. was to magically take this fight, do you think Keyshawn should just stay at 140?
Yes. Yeah. I don't like fighters.
No, he a young man. He growing into his weight. Yeah, man. Shit.
We already hearing Bomac don't want him anywhere near Abdullah Mason, so he better go up to 140.
Hell no.
I mean, I just think that shit. I'm old school, man. These dudes got to bump heads, and like Cam say, you gotta catch that motherfucker early. Catch that motherfucker right now.
Yeah, if you fight Abdullah Mason now, you beat him now. That win matures as his career matures.
But it'll be a learning experience for both of them too. It ain't like they got 20 fights, and you know what I mean. They ain't that far apart in fights.
Neither one of them got 15 fights. Neither one of them got 15 fights.
Right. So it'll look like they supposed to fight each other.
Yeah.
I'm about to say you might as well say they on the same level.
They ain't trying to chop each other's heads off though. That's two potential big money prospects. Again, like AC said, look at the business side. Why you want to chop their heads off? Let them get a couple more heads under their belt. Build the fight. I hate to say it like that, and I wish they would just go up at it, but that ain't the plan. I guarantee you that.
At 35, they're not going to meet. At 140, they'll meet. That's why 140 about to be lit because 35.
It's gonna be 5 to 7 years before that happens, champ.
It's gonna be 35. No, I think by 2020, early 2026, mid summer 2026. That's just a year and a half away, or about 2 years away. You feel what I'm saying? That fight could cook. If Abdullah, if Keyshawn stayed on the trajectory he's on, right? If Abdullah Mason stays on the trajectory he's on, I really, really don't see Abdullah Mason by summertime or whatever, or going into the winter of 2025, where that fight right there, he'll be talking about looking at his next fight at 35. I think he'll seriously be talking about 140 because he looked kind of big, bro.
So what is Gary Antoine at what weight?
140. That's why I'm talking about 140. The way I'm talking about 140.
About to become deep.
Because that's what I'm saying. Between the next 2 years, 140 is deep right now.
Yes,
we just had two major upsets at 140.
Yes, we did.
Two upsets that rocked the boxing world. These other younger niggas is about to.
I ain't gonna lie. The whole
Listen,
landscape of the champions are about to change at 140.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
and, this is why I have issue with Dev taking a year off. Nigga, fight, man. Do you know what's coming for you? Fight, nigga.
They don't know.
He's gonna be at 147 after a year. He definitely gonna be at 147. So he ain't tripping off of that.
Yeah, so I think both him and Ryan might see each other if they do decide to fight. If Ryan can get his life together and get back in the boxing, they might see each other at 147. You feel
hey man, salute to y'all, man. I just thought y'all about to end the show. I came on here to fuck with Smoke for a minute, but shit, we done started some more shit. And I took somebody else break.
That's what you better do.
I'm gonna get at y'all, man. Y'all be easy.
Yeah.
All right, Bills.
All right, Bills. One love.
All right, man. I know Smoke will be on tomorrow. He talking about he don't know when he gonna be on. As soon as I fucking get up, he gonna 2 o'clock. Smoke 739. What I tell you? But we'll have.
Yeah, I'm about to end the show right now because I'm cooking right now. I'm about to end the show right now.
For sure.
Yo, man, I appreciate all y'all pulling up, man.
Peace out.
Yeah. One
love, man. Y'all be smooth.
One mob.
Everybody, peace.
Well, man, that's been the show. You know how I go. Everybody got to get their shit off, shoot their shit. And just to be real with y'all, man, like niggas can't be getting upset that we make fun of people.
I don't think really, to be real, let me land on this. I don't think anybody really got upset. I think Chaos misinterpreted what the fuck we was saying, and then it turned up from there. You know, you NY niggas is hostile. Him and AC went at it, but I don't think nobody really got emotional, man. I think it was cool. It was a cool discussion and got sidetracked for a minute, but I think for the most part it was cordial. You know what I mean? And it was cool, man. So thanks for having me up again. Y'all have a good night, man. Have some good have a good dinner, spend time with your family. That's what I'm finna do. And one mob.
Salute. Appreciate it. And Cam, you stay safe out there, nigga, because you're gonna be mobbing for the next goddamn 8-9 hours.
Hey, you already know, man. You already know. Listen, if when shit don't, you know what I'm saying, I go to the house. You know what I'm saying? No, real business. I go to the crib. I go watch a movie with baby. I listen. You know, we was brought up. You know what I'm saying? Everything ain't the right thing. You feel me? So if shit ain't looking like it's supposed to look, catch me with baby put up.
There you go. Hey, look though. Hey, look. Did you tell Bernie what I said?
No, I ain't seen Blood yet. I gotta holler at my nigga.
Is he in Texas?
I'm about to say, I think, yeah, they in camp. You know, they all in camp for the fight.
Yo, so when you see Bernie, you tell Bernie what I said, nigga. I'm saying it here right now. Keyshawn Davis is Bernie 2.0 after the 9-year layoff.
after the layoff is
I don't
outrageous.
even know where Bernie was before the layoff, but after the layoff, that's what Keyshawn Davis is. If you don't know, look him up, nigga. I don't know how many fights Bernie got, but it's 2 that I just seen that look like Keyshawn Davis.
Still nice. Still nice. You hear me? Still nice with it.
Especially when I seen him on the mix, I'm like, yeah, he looked like that's what Keyshawn looked like right there. I might go look at them fights in a little bit. Word.
Hey, you know them coaches that still be wanting to play. They still want to get in the game with the players. They fuck around and hit the players. You know what I'm saying, with the pads without no pads on and shit. Like
that's Bernie. Bernie be on here, Roger Mayweather shit.
Bro, he eat, sleep, and breathe boxing, dog.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, my G.
You know, out here we hoop, play football, you know what I'm saying, wrestle, boxing.
Yeah, y'all different out there. Ain't nothing else to do, but after a while.
Drug, sex, and sports, nigga.
What's up, Belly? Everybody saying Belly.
Drug, sex, and sports, nigga.
Everybody saying Belly.
Alcohol. Look, what? Alcohol, smoke.
Yeah.
Knock something down. That's yeah.
Yeah.
All right, go do your thing, fam. I'll tap in a minute.
You know it.
Love, bro.
Hey, respect for pulling up, man. I appreciate it. Word up.
Always.
Do. Hey, man, if you don't get this shit nowhere else, man, you get a bunch of bullshit from other niggas' channels. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. You know, but you can't get this authenticity. You can't get these ghetto words and this ghetto slang nowhere else, man. I'm about to get up out of here. One love. And remember, keep smoking, man.